Alrighty guys, welcome. We got a makeup day today. Hope everybody is doing well. So yeah, unfortunately with the power outage yesterday, I didn't get a chance to uh, continue on with the VTube Friday. So we're doing the VTube Friday on a Saturday. Let me just make sure this is all good. Swap on over. There we go. Oh, I forgot something with that. And there we go, there's that. Oh yeah, I needed to pull this up. There we go. Goodbye, little dot. We don't need you. And the other thing I just realized too is this is... group. It's all the way over there. Yeah, I really need to fix these groups. Seriously need to fix them. Alright, I think that should be fine for now. Alright, so luckily, this game has a nice feature, just kind of skip through a bunch of stuff, so I was able to, for the most part, get to where we kind of left off. It's a tiny bit before that, but it's, you know, right in that same area, so it's all good. Took only 6 minutes to get there. Just hilarious. Alright, here we go. So, we already met all the other kids. We met Reina, Mion, Satoko. Who is Reika? There we go. Yeah, so we met the 4 classmates in Hinamizawa. Satoko had just pranked us. We cleaned up everything from the prank, and class is getting started. So why don't we continue on and just read through and just enjoy. All right. So it's difficult being the teacher for all these different grades in one classroom. She has to teach something different to each one, but naturally she ends up spending all her time with the younger kids. Reina and Mion, being in the highest grade in the class, end up mostly doing self-study. They even end up helping teach the younger kids, so it seems like they can never get to their own studies. They're actually way behind where my studies have progressed to. As a result, I'm pretty much taking over for their teacher and helping Reina and Mion with their studies. You're a pretty good teacher, Keiichi-kun. Easy to understand. Reina took a breather after finishing highlighting an important section. Teaching is making me lose confidence. It makes me aware of how shallow my understanding of the subject is. Oh, Mion. They say that to teach someone something, you need to understand it backwards and forwards. So while you're teaching us, you're getting in your own practice. In contrast, this person over here is quite laissez-faire about things. For one, isn't she supposed to be in a higher grade than me? Look, Mion, this is for your own good. If you don't take this seriously, there will be trouble later on. With these marks, it's not like I'm aiming to go on to a prestigious school. I'll be fine as long as I pick up what I need to know for the entrance exams a little at a time. Her staunch defiance was really something else. This was a different type of relax than somebody who already knew what was going to be on the entrance exams. Mi-chan, Keiichi-kun is doing his best to teach us. We need to try hard too. You're such a good and honest kid, Reina. I'll make sure you guys get accepted into a good school. What? Thanks so much. Especially you, Reina. Private lessons. Just the two of us. private lessons? A puff of smoke shaped like a halo popped out of Reina's head. Exactly what kind of private lesson is she fantasizing about that's making her turn so red? I'd like to hear the play-by-play about that next time. While Mion was flipping through her vocabulary flashcards, she threw a casual question. So, in the study, do you have to study... Wow, in the study. Hey, Sadie, welcome. Thank you for the 2,000 additional points to the V2 challenge. Appreciate the lurk. I hope you're enjoying your day. I hope you have good plans for the weekend. Appreciate you being here. Alright, so, in the city, do you have to study this much? Well, if you don't know at least this much, you can't get into university. So, you study just to get into a university? Well, yeah, basically. While knowing that the stuff won't ever come in handy in the future. Out here, you can get into university as long as your attendance is good enough. Really? Study equals entrance exams. Having that basic law of the universe so easily overturned sent me into a state of shock. That is right. There aren't really enough people around to warrant weeding them out with an exam. If anyone can get into university, then there's no need to be all uptight about this stuff, right? Well, that's true, but you should at least know stuff that's common knowledge. This old geezer thinks that instead of wasting time studying pointlessly, you should be spending your precious teen years doing more meaningful things. It was too profound of a statement to simply laugh off. But since it was Mion, it probably didn't actually have that deep of a meaning. In a place of a chime, the sound of the principal waving a handbell drifted through the classroom. Kei-chan, we're done! We're done! It's our wonderful lunchtime. In a complete 180 from her unmotivated state, Mion gave the commands that signaled the end of the morning period. Keiichi-kun, let's have lunch. I might have been making a very troubled face. Reina smiled brightly at me. Alright, let's eat. There seemed to be different cliques even within the class. Most of them were divided by gender and age, but our group was different. Our ages were different, and we had both boys and girls. But we weren't reserved around each other. This level of openness makes a transfer student like me pretty happy. Reina and Mion pushed their desks together so they were facing each other. At the same time, Satoko and Rika-chan were slowly lugging their desks over as well. Keiichi-kun, hurry, hurry! Reina waved her chopsticks in an unrefined manner, trying to hurry me along. Once everyone was together, they wouldn't even open their lunchboxes. At least they're considerate with that. Keiichi-san's lunchbox is most assuredly filled with nothing but bread crust, like some sort of destitute plebeian. Why don't you just show it to us? Come now. Even though Satoko was hurling insults at me, she still wouldn't open the lid to her lunchbox until I was there. I pulled out my lunchbox swiftly and dragged my chair over to join the circle. Hey, sorry to keep you waiting. Well then, Representative Me, please give the signal to start. At first this was kind of embarrassing, but I got used to it pretty fast. At this point, I probably wouldn't even open my own lunchbox if someone else was too slow. Our ages and genders may have all been different, but we were all friends. Oh, come on, Keiichi. You're the only one whose gender is different. Don't say all our genders are different. Let's eat! The sound of our little 5-part chorus echoed beautifully throughout the classroom. Really though, I've gotten pretty used to this group made up of all girls. Of course, there are other boys in the class, but they were a lot younger, so they were scared to approach me. Well, that's to be expected. Younger boys just see older boys as scary. Compare that to girls. Well, at least these girls aren't picky. We put all the side dishes in the middle, where everyone was free to pick at them. I thought girls would mind sharing a meal with the guys, so I was a bit flustered joining in. However, Mion noticed that and teased me quite a bit. As the fruit of my efforts... Okay, I can see why they put the question mark. That's a weird translation. Yeah, so as the fruit of my efforts, I can now reach over and take sides from anybody's lunch. My, isn't Sir Keiichi's lunch extravagant today? My, isn't Madame Satoko's lunch extravagant as well? This suit stuff has a nice look to it, rather trendy. Buying into the fight that Satoko was starting, our chopsticks locked in a cross counter, stabbing into each other's lunch. My, how delicious! Oh, this taro is good. The suit stuff is good too, even cold. After seeing my happy face, Rika-chan's expression broke into a little smile. I saved some from dinner last night. By the way, Satoko and Rika-chan's lunches are always the same. It seems that Rika-chan makes it for both of them every day. Rika-chan made this too? These taste like mom's home cooking. I was honestly impressed. The carrot rosettes weren't from a mold, they were done by hand with a knife. That's not easy to do. I guess Rika-chan's just good at this sort of thing. She's really good at sewing, laundry, and stuff like that. Amazing, right? Amazing! I know, I mean, she's gonna be like, what, 8? And she's pretty much already a mom in a sense. Rika is quite exceptional in many ways. Oh ho 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 ho! That's nothing for you to boast about. Reina's actually better at cooking than I am. Well, you know. It seemed that the topic of conversation switched to Reina when she wasn't expecting it, making her blush and trip over her words. Reina's lunch really was the star of the table. Not only did it look good, it tasted good. That's the important thing. Everyone else pulled from Reina's lunchbox constantly. Everyone liked this one so much before, so I made a lot this time. It's good, I hope. It's got high marks for me. Mion, you're taking too much. Hey, Splice, how's it going? I don't even know what that means. What are you talking about the stream? This is a community goal stream. So again, you can blame everybody who contributed points for this. I'm just doing it today instead of yesterday because my power went out yesterday. So, by the way, for March, we're at 54,000 out of the 75,000 for the V2 part of the stream. So if you want to add channel points, go right on ahead. You can max it out 2,000 per day. So, well, per stream, I should say. All right. Knocking me on chopsticks aside, I reached out, trying to secure my own portion. Satoko and Rika-chan reached over at the same time, and a struggle ensued. But yeah, Splice, hope you're well today. I hope you got a good weekend planned out for yourself. All of that. What do you mean? So, okay, this one is a step in the opposite direction compared to Nekopara. Let's just say some bad things are going to happen. I got drunk. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Everyone shoveled in mouthful after mouthful while praising it, and Reina's lunchbox was soon empty. It was kind of bad that no one thought to leave any for Reina. Hey, Hero, how's it going? Hope you're well. Hope you're well today. Yes, so this is, as I was explaining to Splicer, this is a community goal. So you can contribute to next month's VTube Friday. The visual novel is a bonus on top of it, so. The visual novel goal only starts once we reach the VTube goal, which we're at 72%, 54,000 out of 75,000. So, oh, Splice, just you wait, okay? I don't know how far it takes, but you know, just you wait. But Reina seemed rather satisfied as she looked on. How did you like it? Isn't Reina-san an extremely good cook too? Quite different from Keiichi-san. I said that's nothing for you to boast about. You're not much different from Kei-chan, Satoko. Can you tell the difference between broccoli and cauliflower yet? Satoko's face went pale. Hey, even I can tell the difference between broccoli and cauliflower, you know. Of course I can. I really can. It's really hard for her to lie. Keiichi-kun, both taste good when they're boiled and topped with mayo, right? You shouldn't be picking on her. Mi-chan too. Reina hurriedly tried to follow up, but Mion laughed haughtily as she drew closer to Satoko. Yeah, don't worry, this is not gonna get as cursed as Nekopara. Nekopara was, oh man, that was bad. I will admit that. Well, just pretend it's a little home ec lesson. Now then, Satoko, what's this? So the thing is, Japanese mayo is sweeter than, you know, North American mayo. Like, they're completely different, so. Mion lifted up her chopsticks. Between them was a piece of green stuff wrapped in bacon. But that's asparagus. Mion made eye contact with me, and within 0.3 seconds, I had Rika-chan's mouth covered. Holding a piece of bacon-wrapped asparagus and giving her two choices. She's pretty terrible. Is this cauliflower or broccoli? She's holding a piece of asparagus. The yellow one is cauliflower. No, wait. The green one is cauliflower. So, which? Probably the yellow one is broccoli and the blue one is cauliflower, but the green one is do you really know which is which? How about you just give up? I'd expect no less from the class representative, the oldest. The way she drives people into a corner just shows how much experience she has. This is just a hunch, but being brought into the Sonozaki household must be quite the ordeal. I do know. I really do. Then answer the question. I know. She finally broke down and started crying. Oh, I can't believe we're bullying Satoko about what vegetables, what, oh my gosh. When she acts like this, she actually starts to seem her age. Cute! Reina entered a state of euphoria as Satoko bawled her eyes out. Reina was in a state of bliss as she rubbed her cheek against Satoko's head and smothered her. Really, a very content face. One that wouldn't care if the world ended right then. It was that kind of smile. Reina! Mimi is picking on me. Cute! It's okay. Reina and Neichan will take care of all those bad people who tease my little sister. Which move? It was like a flash of lightning. What was that? just now. Both of Reina's fists shot out at supersonic speeds, striking Mion and me squarely in our faces. Oh wow. Before we knew it, Mion and I were sprawled, spread-eagled on the floor, staring up at the ceiling with matching welts on our faces. This is the first time you've gotten one, right? Today, she went easy on us. Easy? You mean there's something harder than this? With that, Mion and I both slumped our heads back to the floor in unison. From now on, I'll be careful when I'm within striking distance of Reina. See, Satoko-chan, I took care of them! Cute. I want to take you home. Making sure Reina couldn't see it, Satoko stuck her tongue out at us. Damn it all. Using Reina like a puppet. We could try to massage our bruises without saying a word. Kitty wants to come in? Oh, I thought I heard the kitty. No matter what the day had held, the last school bell always came too soon. Our shadows stretched off into the distance. Hey, Keiichi-kun. Tomorrow, do you have any plans or anything? Uh-huh. It was such a direct question from Reina, I inadvertently blushed. If it was for a date, then wouldn't you do it more subtly? Reina saw me lost for words and realized that I'd misunderstood and turned red as well. No. I didn't mean it like that, you see. So apparently that wasn't what she meant. But since it's always fun when Reina's in a panic, I went along with it a little. Oh, really? So it wasn't meant that way? Playing it up, I slumped my shoulders, feigning dejection. Keiichi-kun, why are you so disappointed? Why? Ichan! Unable to hold it in any longer, Mion slapped me on the back. I see. This old geezer never knew you could push your buttons like this. What is it? Mion was rolling on the floor, clutching her stomach while Reina flailed around, completely bewildered. I couldn't help but start laughing as well. Feeling just a bit guilty, I ruffled Reina's hair. Kidding. Sorry, it was a joke. That was my fault. She really is a cute one. A joke? Since when? About halfway through. Halfway? So, Kei-chan, that means you weren't acting when you blushed at the start? Huh? That means... It was only a momentary lapse, but there was no way Mion would let such a delectable detail slip by her. Well, you see, saying anything more was also a bad idea. In my bewildered state, I slipped further into an unfavorable position. Okay, you know what? I really should give you guys a little context, since we did only start this recently. So, it's the year 1985. Your character, well, the character we are playing as, Keiichi, he ended up moving to this small, desolate town called Himizawa. And pretty much it's just a small village in the middle of nowhere that, yeah, there's pretty much nothing. The classroom itself is just made up of all the kids in the village. So there's about 30 kids, all different ages, all different classes, stuff like that. So essentially we ended up forming a friendship with this group since we transferred in. So yeah, that's essentially all we know. So I would say Mion, Reina, and myself were probably between 12 to 14, and then the other two kids are between the ages of like 8 and 10. That would be my guess. Alright, Alright, I need to read this line. In my bewildered state, I slipped further into an unfavorable position. After that, Mion continued to tease me about it for a while. Yeah, so Mion is likened as the old man of the group, essentially. She's pretty much got that, like, dirty old man kind of humor. Reina gets easily flustered by a bunch of things, like, she just panics a lot, which is fine. Satoko tries to play pranks all the time. She was the one we were teasing about, knowing her vegetables, and then Reika is, in a way, she's like the mom of the group, I would say, as young as she might be. So that's the best way I can describe all these characters. So why were you asking if I'm free tomorrow, Reina? Huh? Oh, what were we talking about? It had been so long that Reina had forgotten. That's how long Mion had teased me. It's just Kei-chan. Wait, oh, I misread that. It's just Kei-chan. You probably can't find your way around Hinamizawa by yourself yet, can you? That was true. I hate to say it, but if you blindfolded me and spun me around 3 times, we're playing pin the tail on the donkey, I wouldn't be able to tell up from down here. Yeah, I don't think I know how to get anywhere besides back and forth from school. Yes. So, you see, tomorrow, we were thinking that Michan and I could escort you through Hinamizawa and show you around. That'd be a godsend. Frankly, I was happy about the offer. You'll come, of course, right? If I'm free. You're being invited by a girl, you know. If I'm free. You're probably free anyways. If I'm free. We're just gonna keep responding that way, huh? I was being stubborn so as to not give a clear yes or no. Even though I thought it was a godsend, I'm too much of a scamp to say so up front. Keiichi-kun, you're not free perhaps? Perhaps? While Mion and I had a rather sour back and forth, Reina peeked over at me hesitantly. Your nose is free. Oh gosh. I know where you're going with that. Figuring I'd been a bit too rough on her, I just gave in. Sorry, forgive me. I apologize. I'm free. Great! The trepidation disappeared from Reina's face as it blossomed into a smile. Hey now. Seems like there's quite a difference between how cold you are to me compared to Reina, isn't there? It seems Mion didn't care for how rude I was to her compared to how quickly I agreed with Reina. But her being annoyed was very interesting. So I pushed Reina forward, speeding up our pace to leave Mion behind. Let's go, Reina. Maybe it should just be the 2 of us tomorrow. We'll leave grumpy old Mion behind. Oh, if Keiichi-kun is okay with that, then... I'm the one who came up with the idea to take him around. Don't ignore me, Keiichi Maibara. It'd be great if the 2 of us could go on a picnic together. Should we bring a basket, Reina? If we're bringing a basket, I'll make all the food, maybe. Don't you ignore me too, Reina. I'll tell everyone that you 2 disappeared into the hotel district together. Oh gosh. Yeah, there's her old man coming out. Well then, I'm going right home now to start making it. Tomorrow's going to be so fun. Later, Keiichi-kun, Michan, bye! Bye, Reina. Reina bounded off like she was walking on the moon. After the dust settled, all that was left was me standing next to Mion, sprawled out on the ground. There was a welt on her face. Are you all right? There was over 2 meters between you guys. Since you came, they've become sharper. This old geezer's body can't handle it. See, I told you. Oh yeah, no, the anime is so good. It's so much fun to watch the different arcs. I've even got 4 volumes of the manga, which I got when Borders was closing their doors for good. Oh man, that's how long ago I got those. So I have 2 arcs worth of books. Maybe it'd be easier if you stop saying stuff that makes Reina want to hit you. Or else this will end up being Mion's slapstick comedy hour. If that happened, the results might be fatal. Don't feel bad, Mion. You're probably the one who can dodge her jabs. It felt like it was her knee, though. Could it be that we were hanging around with an unrivaled martial arts master? No, Mion is the green hair. Reina's got the orange hair. Satoko is the blonde, and then Reika's got the black hair, I want to say. Maybe someday we'll see her debut in an extreme contact sport. You can't lose to Reina. You need to train up and have a rematch. Kei-chan, you should. This old geezer will root for you. Mion and I reaffirmed our determination to discover a way to counter Reina's infallible technique. And I think that's the end of chapter 1. Not 100% sure. You ever seen new tips? We're mixed grade. We don't have a uniform. Alright, yeah, so we're officially at the end of chapter 1. I'm just going to continue on. I'm not even going to worry about the tips. We're just going to play through and see how it goes. Why not? What are these tips? That's a good question. Yes. That's all I know about the tips. Hold on. I got to pull up 2 streams really quickly and do my lurky stuff, so give me just a moment, guys. Chotto matete kudasai. Let's see. We're gonna put you here. And who was the other one? It was you. We got you. We got you. We got you. And we got you. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so yeah, I mean they don't have official school uniforms, so just whatever school like apparel they can wear essentially. All right. I took it a little too easy on the morning of my day off. I was totally late. Today was the day Reina and Mion were going to show me around Hinamizawa. Okay, so that's Mion, that's Reina. There we go. Nuclear wasteland technique. Reina and Mion were already waiting at the meeting place. Kei-chan, you're late. Sorry. The show I was watching last night was really interesting. Blame that. Oh, so that's your excuse for being late and keeping 2 girls waiting? Yes, blame TV. Mi-chan, you just got here yourself. Last night's episode of A Day in the Life of was interesting, wasn't it? She was just as guilty as me. Wait, why are we flamethrowing? It's fine. Splice, don't worry about it. Reina was carrying a pretty heavy-looking handbag. What is that? Leon answered my unspoken question with a wink. That's right. Reina really did make a picnic. Kei-chan, after you left, Reina pulled out all the stops. What outfit? What? What, do you not like Reina's dress? Or are you talking about Mion's outfit? What do you mean you don't like Reina's outfit? Like, come on, bro. Come on. That dress is really nice. Come on. Don't even play. It's not like I forced her to do it. It was nothing, so don't worry about it, okay? She's been like this since last night, you know. Can you take responsibility for this? Alright. I am a man after all. I'll take responsibility. Huh? Responsibility? For what? For what? As we both turned around slowly to look at Reina, our gazes drifted downwards to the massive handbag she was carrying. It didn't seem logically feasible that it would be entirely filled with lunchboxes. Except this was Reina we were talking about here. About 2 kilos, I guess? When Reina was picking it up, I could see she was struggling a bit. I say 5. Oh my god, she made 5 kilos worth of food. You're exaggerating. Keiichi-kun is a boy after all. I thought he could probably eat a lot, so I made a lot, okay? Let's get going. Heave-ho! Just from the way she was lifting it up, I couldn't believe the only things in there were lunch boxes. Correction. I say 5 kilos too. I'll help out, but all of it needs to be eaten. I won't forgive you if you make Reina sad, got it? The only thing I could do at that moment was exercise a bit to make myself hungrier. Having finished with the pleasantries, we began our leisurely stroll. A carefree walk bathed in the gentle morning sunlight. Hey, so we get to learn the layout of the town that we moved to a month ago. How nice. I couldn't have even imagined something so wholesome existed during my time in the city. These were the boonies after all. No slovenly desk jockeys trudging to work on the weekends out here. It really was a nice place, peaceful and quiet. As sparsely populated as the village was, you could still run into people just by walking around. Ah, good day. Good day. Oh, you would be my Barakun, I believe. My 2 companions exchanged greetings with everybody we ran across. All these passers-by even knew my name. When did I become this famous? We passed 3 people, and when all 3 of them knew me, I started to feel a bit paranoid. It's a small village, of course the news is gonna travel quickly, dude. It's a bit sad to say. Everyone knows everyone since there are so few people here in Hinamizawa. So that means when an unfamiliar face walks by, they automatically assume it's that my Bara fella who just moved here? Yeah, that's how it works out. It was a process of elimination you could only pull off in a place like this, but it was quite effective. From now on, I better make sure to maintain a good reputation. The day I'm discovered accidentally gawking at a dirty magazine in the bookstore, I can expect all the villagers labeling me as a lech by the next day. Hinamizawa is not to be trifled with. That's not the end of this nightmare. Of course I know them. The first person we met was old man Takezo from the Makino bike shop. His hobbies are bonsai and playing the flute. Next, we met the grocer's second son, Daisuke-kun. His hobby is sharpshooting, and he hopes to be an ace sniper in the future. And the person we just met was Mio-san, the nurse from the clinic. Her hobbies are birdwatching and photography. You know the names of everyone we pass by. And even their profiles? Seeing my surprise, Mion and Reina exchanged looks and burst into laughter. Well, yeah. No, so basically, we're learning that everybody knows everybody in this town because it's such a small village. So he was saying, this is not the place to get caught, like, reading a dirty mag somewhere. Because, yeah, it's gonna be news, basically. Everybody is gonna know everything about you if you do something bad. So if you're the town pervert, everybody's gonna know, basically. That's all he was saying. Well, yeah. We're not like the city where people hardly know their neighbors. Then let's try it out. You there, who am I? You're Keiichi Maibara. You say some mean things, but you're actually a kind, shy person. It's been 3 weeks since you transferred here. Your hobby is taking afternoon naps. Lately, you switched over to wearing boxers. Wow! No. Mion right now kind of is that. She's the old geezer of the group, basically. Didn't you? That's enough. I mean, the fact that Mion knows that we swapped to wear boxers, like, yeah. That should be enough to know that Mion is the pervert. Boxers? Enough of that. Apparently, there's absolutely nothing you can keep hidden here. Hinamizawa's not a place to be trifled with. I'm telling you, information gets around in this town, man. This feels more like you guys are showing me off rather than showing me around. That's right. We're parading around like this after all. Don't you all think so too? That Kei-chan is fitting right in here. That Kei-chan is fitting right in here in Hinamizawa. The population in Hinamizawa is shrinking. So, the villagers welcome anybody who's new here. I thought about brushing it off with something to the effect of, "You're kidding me," but I held back. Had I ever greeted someone who just moved into the city like this before? Thinking about that made me believe what they said wasn't a joke at all. We passed another person. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this is one of the earliest visual novels, so, you know, there wasn't... You know, like they didn't draw every single background, but I do like the way that they did the filter to give it a distinct feel. In either way, a lot of Japanese media, I feel like they base their drawing, like they'll recreate certain things based on pictures. Like you can take a scene from an anime, and if it's not a fictional place, you can take a scene from an anime, look at the background, and find a picture of that exact location, kind of a thing. So we passed another person. Of course, we were called out to again the same way. Oh my, good day. It's wonderful seeing you getting along. This lady here is Fujishima-san. Good day. Oh my Barakun. How wonderful for you, having a lovely girl on each arm. How are you? Getting used to life here? Instead of regurgitating a prepared response like I would have in the city, I responded with an emphatic nod. The old woman chuckled, voicing her appreciation of how energetic I was. Yeah, that makes sense if they base it off the Berlin Wall or something, you know. I feel like a lot of Japanese media, if it's, you know, based in real life, they try to take like real life they really try to emulate the real life locations. All right, let's see. Good. As I looked back over to Reina and Mion, they gave me a wink. So, now then, about time to have lunch, maybe? Maybe? Reina's brilliant smile signaled the approach of an event that both Mion and I were trying to forget. We both looked at each other. I'm a man. I'll do what I can. But it's just too much. It's fine, Kei-chan. Leave it to this old man. Mion has never seemed as reliable as she does right now. I'd expect no less from the class representative. Reina, if we're going to eat, we might as well go somewhere with a good view. Wow, yes! Good idea, I agree. Reina nodded her head happily in response to Mion's proposal. Ah, the shrine. Cresting the top of a stone stairway, a shrine drawn straight out of my imagination appeared before us. It had worn down a bit through the years, but the fallen leaves had been swept up, giving it a tidy feeling. This here is the Furude Shrine. It's probably the place with the best view around. This place, be sure to remember it. On our next break, a festival will be held here. Isn't it a bit too early in the season for a festival? The Watanagashi isn't a summer festival. Long ago, it used to be a celebration of the end of winter. Ooh, interesting. I never watched AOT. I don't know, I didn't care for it when it first came out. I saw like one episode, I didn't care for it, so. Alright, I read that. I was embarrassed for assuming that the festivals had to be held in the summer. Yeah, city boy. Now then, spread out the lunch boxes, and there. Various colored lunch boxes were placed one after the other on top of the plastic sheet. It sure did smell delicious. It was Reina's home cooking. It went without saying that it would be delicious. But is it even possible to finish all of this? Hey, Mion. It'll take more than just a good view to get this all down, you know. Hey, there's Satoko and Reika. So that's Satoko, and that's Reika. Good afternoon. It was Rika, not Reika, sorry. It was Rika-chan and Satoko. Why are they here? Mion grinned over at me. I see. This was her secret plan. To power in numbers. You have my thanks, Mion. Following up when all the pieces are in place is my specialty. We just had to come here since there was such a commotion. What is the meaning of this? Take a look. It's time for lunch. Buffet style. A handmade gourmet meal by Reina. I can see that much. Why have you laid out a tarp on our property? The temple is public grounds. It's not yours. Keiichi is right. This is everyone's property. Wow, Rika-chan is such a good girl. Have a seat. Eat with us. After opening up a spot for Rika-chan, I promptly turned my back on Satoko. I mean, okay, so with Satoko, she has literally pulled a prank in school, or at least attempted a prank on us every single day in school since we moved, so that's why. Baronet with the rate of 15. Welcome, everyone. I hope everybody is having a great day. Give a shout out to Baronade. Hopefully you made some good progress with Bloodstained. Just as a heads up, I typically don't stream on the weekends, but I had a power outage yesterday, so just making up for that with this. This is a community goal that was. Oh, I'm doing well today. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate the raid again. So this is a community goal. If you put in points, it's a monthly goal for the VTube skin, and then doing a visual novel is a bonus goal. So I'm glad you guys could join. We've finished chapter 1 a little bit ago. So we're on chapter 2 of this arc of Higurashi when they cry. If you guys know the anime, don't spoil. I'm trying to leave a surprise for people. But I hope everybody is having a great day today. Hopefully everybody's got good plans this weekend. Dark, like I said, this is community goal. If you read my stream title, you guys asked for this. But yeah, so right now, as just to let you guys know, for the March goal, we are at 50. Oh wow, excuse me. We're at 54,000 out of 75,000. I can't read. Don't worry, I'm gonna be doing all the reading for you. So all you need to really do is listen. So it's all good. It's all good. Let me do that. All right. Why don't we continue on? Oh boy, Splice, that's funny. Yeah, Yumi, it's a VTuber, yay! Yeah, so this is, like I said, this is just makeup for yesterday having multiple power outages, and yeah, I only got like an hour through that stream, and I'm like, yeah, we're just gonna play this today again and really get through. I really need to redo the hair, Yumi. That's the only thing I personally want to do. I kind of just threw this together really quick. Also, I would really like to get a different kind of shirt. Mahes Sandwalker, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I picked what I would like, but I really want to make my own. That's the thing. The big thing I really wanted to try to do was I want to try to get it kind of like my hair, but yeah, that's gonna be a project for a whole different day. You know, I'm not even gonna worry about it. So I know the hair is a pain. The hair is a pain to make. All right. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I like I said, I didn't spend too much time. The biggest thing that took me a while was the chin strap beard, because the facial hair that they give for default is not much. So I had to work on that a little bit. Luckily, it wasn't too bad. So, all right, let's continue on with the story. So for those of you that don't know, with Higurashi, let me explain the story to you up to this point. Essentially, we are, this is 1985. We are a city boy that moved to the country village of Hinamizawa, which pretty much has nothing. Basically just the bare necessities. So, you know, there's no arcades, there's no soda parlors, there's nothing fancy like that here. It's a village where everybody knows everybody, and everybody knows what everybody does, like their profiles. We have joined a group with the school, just made up of different ages, because the school is one classroom, 30 different kids, all different ages. So we hang out with Mion, Reina. Those are the older two, and I would say they're like between 12 and 14. And then the other two we hang out with are Rika and Satoko, who are probably, 7 to 10 years old would be my guess for them. I'm not 100% sure, but essentially this we had our first day with school yesterday, even though, you know, it's not actually our first day of school. And now Reina and Mion were taking us around so we could learn where stuff in the village was, since basically our character only knew how to get to school and back. So we're at a picnic at this point that Reina made. And yeah, so Rika and Satoka joined us on this picnic. But we turned her back on Satoka because she's a meanie. Hold on 1 second. Where's my spot? No spot for you and nothing for you to eat. Don't worry. There's some for you too. None. I'll eat all of hers. I will not allow that. Rika! Yeah, so Satoko is like a bully to us, essentially. Every single day that we go to class, she has some kind of a trap laid out for us, so. Here, chopsticks. Both Satoko and I leapt at the boxes, having it out with each other. Man, really, Kei-chan, you're really good at leading people on. You might have a talent for this. Have a plate. One for me-chan and Reika-chan too. So this is Mion, this is Reina. Reina whipped out pairs of chopsticks and paper plates. And then that's Rika. If we don't hurry, it'll all be eaten up. That's right. Okay, shall we commence this battle? Please eat a lot. It's enough for everyone. It better be. Reina made it, and she's a really good cook, so. Reina said as she opened up the thermos. Just then I realized that this lunch was made under the assumption that 5 people would be eating. It didn't change how much it was, but the implication behind it was different. Yeah, she made like 5 kilograms worth of food, which is... that's an insane amount to make. And that's Satoko. I will not allow you to have this hamburger. Using your elbow is against the rules, Satoko. Grabbing the back of my collar is also against the rules. It was a tough battle. Blocking her full momentum and an elbow in the opening moves, Satoko appeared to have the upper hand. But the difference in our proficiency with chopsticks proved to be fatal and gave me the upper hand. Ah, the last meatball! Satoko Hojo has been bested. Satoko and I amiably began choking at the same time, falling backwards and spasming. Rika-chan patted me on the head to clear it, even though it was actually stuck in my throat. Seeing that made Reina blush and breathe heavily in excitement. It was almost like flowers were floating all around her. Mion advised Reina to refrain from saying anything that could get her locked up. This is how our meals usually go. I'd do anything in my power, just so things could stay like this. The intense battle calmed, and finally everyone reached a point where they could begin talking. Receiving tea from the thermos, I let out a small sigh. I do wonder why there are so few words in Japanese to praise how something tastes. Isn't it because the idea of togetherness during a meal didn't begin until the modern era? It seems that long ago, people ate in silence. It must have made the people preparing the food a bit sad, don't you think? It's probably because back then the people were busy even while eating and didn't have the time to complement the flavor. That's just you. But, you know, just hearing that it's good makes me happy. That my effort was worth it, I mean. She blushed a little as she said that. It was delicious. With absolutely perfect timing, Rika-chan struck Reina's perfectly... wow, great reading. With absolutely perfect timing, Rika-chan struck Reina directly with praise. She looked straight at her with an expression of bewitching innocence. Oh? After Reina uttered an unintelligible noise, a ring of smoke rose from her head with an audible poof. Rika-chan, I'm gonna take you home. No, I mean... So Reina, the thing is, anything she finds cute, she wants to, like, just steal. Whether they're items or people. And take home. No, I mean, thank you. It was really delicious. Reina flushed red with excitement, embracing Rika-chan and rubbing her cheeks against her so hard you could almost hear it. To reward Rika-chan for her praise, ta-da! These are special. 2 apple rabbits. After sticking toothpicks into them, she thrust them towards Rika-chan. I remember making apple rabbits myself. It's actually not too bad to make. Pretty much it's all in the way that you slice and peel it. And then you can use sesame, is it sesame seeds or, no, not sesame seeds. I forget what kind of seed that you use as the eyes, but I didn't do that part. Essentially, the main point is you make a V-shaped cut, and then you peel the skin to a certain point. And that's the way that you can make the ears and stuff. After Rika-chan accepted them, the mood suddenly shifted in a bizarre way. What is it, Satoko? What's with that defiant look? Has everyone prepared proper praise to receive apples from Reina-san? Don't push yourself. What kind of praise can you think up with your weak vocab? Ho ho ho! Well then, allow me to show you. Ah yes, the girl that doesn't know the difference between broccoli, cauliflower, and asparagus. After Satoko flashed me a defiant look, she changed the tone of her voice suddenly. Hey. So, Reina One-chan's lunch. Satoko thought it was yummy too. Satoko looked up at her proudly while talking cutesy. Aw, that's how she's trying to win. What? How was that praise? That's not even persuasion by tears, that's persuasion by cuteness, isn't it? This is a Reina Limited special skill. She blushed, and her head spun, waving around in circles. Don't fall for it, Reina! How? Of course, that was asking for the impossible. Reina glumped Satoko and began rubbing her cheek against her. Glumped is such a great term. I don't care. It's such a great word. Cute! Satoko is so cute! Take you home now. Swish. Stab. Push. Satoko was also presented with apple rabbits. After stuffing them into her mouth, she looked over at Mion and me again with that defiant gaze. It took only 5 seconds to take down Reina. That's unfair. To think she had such a trick. If it upsets you so much, why not reward Reina-san with some praise? Damn it! That was a dirty trick. First of all, that wasn't even praise! Satoko, you think you've won with that, don't you? How about I show you guys something much better than your superficial gimmicks? That sounds great, Mion. What kind of trick is it? Kei-chan is going to be the one who does it. What? Ho ho ho! Why don't I have you show me then? The writhing of an old maid. Oh boy. The plan of attack she suggested was wicked, but it was the only thing we had to beat Satoko. After sipping my tea, I started talking very naturally and calmly. Perfectly. It really is good, isn't it? This is all freshly made, right? No. Actually, most of it, almost all of it was frozen stuff. Then which ones did you make fresh? Yumi coming in with the first after over an hour stream. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people miss it, so it's, you know. I totally get it. Congrats on the first, Yumi. Well, It's embarrassing. Do I really have to say, must I? From this energy of boy plus handmade lunchbox, her expression had melted into euphoria. I already know. This one, right? Uh-huh. Reina turned an even deeper shade of red, the words, "I can't believe it," practically written on her face. How can you tell? How? That I made it. Of course, Leon had told me beforehand. It's been perfect so far. After acting like I was shy, I waited B. Next would be the finisher. Yeah, Mion and Keiichi like to tease Reina about her just getting like easily flustered. It had your smell. Silence enveloped the area. Reina, face still completely red, froze solid. With a small yelp, Satoko also blushed. Of course, I did too. I would sure like to try one of Reina's handmade apple rabbits. Or something. Even if this was all because I was competing against Satoko, it felt like I had crossed the line by a good 9 yards, I think. But then, at that moment, whoosh! It was a Tupperware container filled with rabbits. Please eat some, Keiichi-kun! There's plenty for you! Instantly dozens of the apples were shoved into my mouth, knocking me over. Okay. Say, Keiichi-kun? My head was forcefully laid upon her lap, and even more apples were shoved into my mouth. While she was squealing, one apple after another was forced into my mouth. More and more apples. Oh god, apple.mov. Apple.mov. Apple Jack, I bet you can't eat all of these apples. Oh my gosh, that's all I can think of now. How about them apples, Satoko? Looks like we win. I know, that, you mean, that's literally the only thing I can think with that. I'm sorry. No, it's apples. Kei-chan, that was a beautiful sacrifice. How's that, Satoko? This is our complete victory, isn't it? Hey, Kitty. Kitty decided to come in. I can't believe it. Such trickery. It doesn't bother me at all. Satoko ground her teeth, mortified. Come here. Come here, buddy. We did it! I claimed victory as my consciousness drifted slowly away from me. At that time, Reina stopped her squealing as she suddenly realized something. Rika-chan, you're not eating it. Did the salt water make it too strong, maybe? Maybe? Looking over, Rika-chan had pulled the toothpick out of the apple rabbit, placed it into her cupped hands, and seemed to be at a loss for what to do. Poor Mr. Rabbit. I feel sorry for him. I want to save him. That was the sound of blood spurting from Reina's nose. Cute! Tonight, I will take you home. She shook sporadically, her head wobbling back and forth. Then, coming back to her senses, she took all of the apples around me, gathered them up with a foot, and fixed them back up on a plate. Now, they're all just fine, okay? Here, I'll give them to you, Rika-chan, okay? Okay? Rika-chan raised up Satoka's hand like a referee after having that plate of rabbit shoved to her. She whispered, "This is our victory." But what? A comeback? Hi, Heston hair. Wow, I oh. I just don't care anymore. Thus, my sacrifice ended up being in vain. Isn't that right? It was all in vain, kitty. It was all in vain. Nothing we could do would stop the unmitigated cuteness of the two youngest members. It was a fun-filled, crazy day. But as soon as the sun began to set, the end of the day really did come quickly. Later, Reina and Kei-chan. See you tomorrow. Thanks for today, Mion. I had a great time. See you tomorrow. Satoka and Rika-chan went home as well. We parted ways with Mion and it ended with just Reina and myself enjoying the evening air on our way home. Thanks for coming today, Keiichi-kun. Was it fun? Yeah, lots of fun. Almost feels like a waste to go home now. Then, well, would you mind taking a little detour, maybe? Maybe? A detour? Is it far? It's a bit of a walk, but it won't take long. Since we had been walking around all day, I must have seemed a bit tired. Not feeling like teasing Reina, I quietly nodded. Traversing a small path and up a small hill, the land suddenly stretched out before us. There, what looked like the remains of a dilapidated construction site came into view. A large heap of garbage spread out off towards the swamp. Probably illegal dumping. I recalled it being in the newspaper. Hoo. It's been quite a while. I wonder what's here. When you say it's been a while, you mean the business you had here was with this garbage pile? It's not garbage. To me, it's a pile of treasure. Reina had already entered that well-known cute mode of hers. So that meant there was something cute here? Whoa, a new pile! I can't wait! She bounded up the unstable slope. I'd expect no less from a born and bred country girl. Hey, wait, I'm coming. Whoa! My city race self was completely pitiful. It's all right. Just stay right there, Keiichi-kun. It won't take long. Reina kindly declined my accompaniment. Don't fall. Watch your step. I'm fine. This is nothing at all. Literally bounding up the heap of trash, Reina disappeared over the other side. I didn't like being left behind, but I was still pretty tired from the whole day, so I ended up just waiting. Without the lively Reina around, the surrounding area quickly fell into silence. The cry of the Higurashi gently cooled the air. Fairly exhausted, I began to feel a little sleepy. Just then, the sudden noise of scattering pebbles alerted me to somebody's presence. Startled, I turned around. Standing there was a typical-looking photographer. He spied over at me through his camera. His body was tanned and fit, but something about him seemed unreliable, and he had a bit of an aloof air about him. Well, it didn't seem like he was a bad guy in any case. Whoa! You surprised me. Although startled when I turned around, he overplayed his reaction. That was my line. I'm the one who's surprised here. My bad, my bad. I didn't mean to startle you. Are you from Hinamizawa? I gathered that he wasn't from that question. Unfazed by my suspicious outlook, he introduced himself without my prompting. I'm Tomitake, freelance photographer. I come to Hinamizawa from time to time. I didn't ask who you were. Quite rude to photograph someone without consent, one would think. My bad, my bad. I mainly photograph wild birds. They can't refuse, you see. Ah ha 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 ha. So what? You're saying I'm the same as birds? No, well, you see, that image of a young man in the twilight was just picturesque. I apologize for trying to take your picture without asking. Adults are pretty slick. All that annoyance I felt for being startled just flew away as he buttered me up. I had no intention of hanging around with this guy, trying to get cozy with me. Except, it didn't seem like Reina would be back soon. But this older guy, Tomitake-san, he didn't mind my cautious responses and continued rambling on by himself. Keiichi-kun, sorry to keep you waiting. I'm finished now. Reina popped her head out from one of the lower piles of garbage and waved her hand. You have someone with you? What would she be doing over there? That's what I wanted to know. Dunno. Maybe she's checking on that dismembered corpse that was out here long ago. Tomitake-san looked shaken up by that for a moment. Uh-oh. I responded like I would if I were talking with Reina and the others. Oh, God. It was quite a disturbing incident. They still haven't found one of the arms. Ah, here we go. Now we're getting into the dark stuff. Ha ha ha. Keiichi-kun, sorry to keep you. You're waiting a while, I guess. I best leave you two lovebirds alone. Again, my apologies for startling you, Keiichi-kun. Tomitake-san chortled suggestively, then disappeared into the twilight. Missing my chance to retort put me off a bit. Keiichi-kun, are you angry? Why, I wonder. It wasn't Reina's fault, so I decided to just brush it off for now. How was it? Find a treasure trove? Oh, yes! So, listen. You see, there was a Colonel Sanders doll. A Colonel Sanders doll? Oh, that thing. Those statues they always have out in front of that fried chicken place. That life-size dummy? Yes, Colonel Sanders. Yeah, getting some KFC up in here. How cute. I want to take it home. Yes, Colonel Sanders. Fried chicken man. I couldn't tell how she decided what's cute or not, but, well, she seems to want it. It's garbage, right? No one would care if you just take it home, right? It's become the base of another pile. I can't dig it out easily. There's no lamppost over there, so it'll get dark pretty soon. Reina seemed quite down about finding a treasure and not being able to bring it back. I'll help you out. To repay you for that delicious picnic you prepared today. Thank you. Birds heading home to roost proclaimed that nightfall would soon be upon us. Keiichi-kun is going to hell. I can take Colonel Sanders home. Oh. Reina staggered along as if intoxicated in her dreamy state of mind. I tried asking her in a way that wouldn't take her out of her cheery state. Hey, Reina. long ago, did something happen here? Seems like they were building a dam here. I don't know the details though. How? Just wondering if you knew about, you know, an accident or something? I don't know. Her tone was disturbingly frank. It sounded more like a denial than an answer. I must have appeared rather dumbstruck. Reina quickly lightened her expression. Actually, I didn't live here until a year ago. Huh? You transferred here too? I was sure that. So, you see, I don't really know much from before that. Sorry. Don't really know. Don't want to talk about it. That was kind of the feeling she gave me. I want KFC now. I haven't had a KFC in forever. I think I'm good with it, you know, not having it. Though my brother-in-law's parents own a couple of Popeyes, so that's like the last kind of chicken place that I've been eating from, so thinking about it, of course, it would be like that. This wasn't the type of thing girls would enjoy talking about. It was quite a disturbing incident. It seems they haven't been able to find one of the arms. If it's just like Tomitaki-san said, then I had a feeling only the Higurashi would know. You have received new tips. The Maibara Mansion, the Dam Site Murder Dismemberment Newspaper Edition. Alright, we're gonna save. End of chapter 2. There we go, we're making good progress with this. A Colonel Sanders? Ah, of course. That's right up her alley. What does that even mean? I understand her wanting to take home Satoko and Rika-chan, but I can't understand the Colonel Sanders. What's so good about that four-eyed geezer? Probably better to hear from Reina, don't you think? Nah, she gets flustered too easily for that kind of a comment splicer. She finds the thing cute for some reason. She'll probably just say, because it's just so cute, though. Does Reina often go to the construction site to hunt for treasure? Every now and then she says she's going to have a look. But a girl her age rummaging around in garbage is, well, if Reina enjoys it, then I think it's fine. What were they doing over there? Dam construction? It had been bugging me since yesterday, like an itch I couldn't scratch. It's a slice of life game that will change drastically Yumi. If you've ever seen the anime, you know where it goes off to. The body with the dismembered arms is literally just the start of it. Yeah, this is a visual novel that spawned the anime, that spawned the manga, and you know the other media. So, haha, it was canceled a long time ago. Everyone gathered together and fought against it. Hearing an ominous word like "fought" come from Rika-chan's mouth startled me. That's right, it was unbelievable. They said Hinamizawa would be sunk into the reservoir and we had no say in the matter. So I'm only able to be here because the protest succeeded. Yep. Higurashi no Nakokoro ni. Yeah, at that anime. Or Higurashi When They Cry is the other. That's basically the English title of it. I'm sorry. I didn't keep you, did I? My deepest apologies, Keiichi-san. Took me a while to powder my nose. Satoko. Wait to use the can until you really have to go. It's a lot easier since it shoots right out. Eek! How dare you speak that way to a maiden of unparalleled beauty such as myself? Who was she calling a maiden? If Satoko really was a maiden, she wouldn't have reacted like that. The usual hijinks ensued. Now then, gentlemen, in accordance with the rules of our society, I bring a point to discussion. He, Keiichi Maibara-kun, wishes to be included as a member in our activities. What say you? Reina has no objection. Oh ho ho ho. I wonder if the likes of this peasant is up to the task. Me and Satoko both approve. The three that Mion had queried voiced their approval. A unanimous decision. Congratulations, Keiichi Maibara-kun. I present to you the honor of being allowed to take the entrance exam for our club. Start from the beginning. I didn't say I would join. What club is this? What our club does, you see. In order to cope with our complicated society, we perform various activities under different sets of rules. Sometimes they're in your favor, and sometimes they work against you. I'm pretty weak, so I'd prefer if you didn't single me out. Let's try to get along. You're so naive, Reina. The law of the jungle is survival of the fittest. I remember way back in the Skype days, one group that we still have our group together after like a decade. We at one point had a ranking system, and the way that you could move up and down the board was to challenge the person above you to a game, and whoever won would take that slot. It was pretty cool. So basically the person, what did we do? We did I can't remember how the rules exactly went with it, but it was fun. I'm pretty sure I think in a way subconsciously I based it off of this concept. This was starting to sound a bit sketchy. So what kind of club was it? To sum it up, it's a club where we play games together. Rika-chan was the only one to answer my question with a pertinent response. So basically this club put Mion's hobby of collecting games to use. By playing the various games that Mion had hoarded every day. Yeah, Quiet Bear, so this was supposed to be yesterday's stream, but my power went out for a couple hours, so I decided to reschedule to today. And Quiet Bear, by the way, don't blame me, blame the people who contributed to the what's it called, the channel, the community channel points goal. Because both the VTube is 75,000, but then the visual novel on top of that is a bonus 25,000 after that. You can't blame me, blame the viewers. Hope you're well today, though. Glad you stopped on by. Hope you've got good plans for the weekend. Make it more expensive. It is pretty expensive already, though. And I mean, to be fair, we have 10 days left, and we're still 21,000 off the VTube goal. And that's just for the VTube goal. In total, it's 100,000 for everything, and that's just for the month. Like, pretty much once the month ends, that's it. So VTube goal is, so we're doing it for, I'm doing it every month where you contribute points towards the community goal. Yeah, there you go. 1,669 from Quiet Bear. Thank you so much for that. So basically, it's just a community challenge thing I decided to start doing, and if you guys hit that goal, then I do a stream every Friday with this VTube skin. That's the whole reason this VTube skin came into existence, basically. After that gets met, for the remainder of the month, I open a goal to do a visual novel during those streams for an additional 25,000. So in order to get both of the goals, it's a total of 100,000 channel points in the month. Need to create my own pixel art VTube. Yeah. The thing with like anything that's 2D related is it takes so many freaking layers from what I know. Yumi would definitely know way more about that, but I mean, the person that rated us earlier, Baronade, he was working on a model for himself, but it's like it's insane how many layers you need for it. It's like, I think he ended up doing like 500 layers. It's ridiculous. Oh man. Alright, so basically this club put Mion's hobby of collecting games to use by playing the various games that Mion had hoarded every day. It seemed that depending on the day, there were prizes for the winner, or a penalty for the person who finished in last place. I'll make this clear right now. We aren't playing house here. You should treat each win or loss as if your life depends on it, alright? Some music. What's wrong with just having fun? Don't make it sound so crazy. The first rule of our society: aim only for first place. Yeah, at least the 3D model for VTubes are pretty easy to make. Though going custom with a lot of stuff is still a tough time in my opinion, but it's definitely easier than it used to be. So honestly, Quiet Bear, let me just say this. I would love if I could have a 2D model. I really wish I could. Yeah, you definitely would love having a pixel version. I can see you with the pixel version. Alright, the first rule of our society: aim only for first place. Going at a half-ass just because it's a game is not allowed. Rule number 2 of our society: for that reason, you are obligated to make all possible efforts. The way Satoko said it, it sounded like she was saying use any means necessary. Yep, that's the vibe. Of course, I will do my best too. I'm pretty weak, but I'm trying my best. I knew what they were trying to say. In a game where everybody is aiming for the top, it's rather unsportsmanlike to play just for fun. Alright, then I too will go all out. With that, I was finally ready for the rite of initiation, my baptism into the club. A word of warning, Kei-chan. Reina can get pretty nasty. This initiation looks like it's going to be rough. So for those that don't know, this is Mion. She is essentially the leader of the group. Mion began fishing around in the student lockers in the back of the room. They have the games here at the school? Well, it's club equipment, so I guess that's fine. Complicated games would put Kei-chan at a disadvantage. So today, we'll play a game that you should be familiar with. How about a standard card game? Like Old Bachelor! Oh, trying to figure out what the character looks like. I totally get that. That's why for me, I'm like, when I was making this, I'm like, what do I want to do? Like, I wanted to make it similar, but not exactly the same. So that's why it's like I've got the heterochromia and stuff like that. So I did make sure at least have my my facial hair though. Brunch at a cafe. Get one of those like chocolate-filled croissant things. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. But I'm thinking of like Starbucks. Was it a chocolate-filled cornet or something? I don't know. All right, let's do this. Oh, oui, France. All right, let's do this. Can't really get into it unless there's a penalty. This time, the loser will be sentenced to having their face drawn on. What do you think? Whoa. It won't be oil-based paint, right? Right? So this is Reina. Chocolate almond, there you go. Oil-based. Face painting with oil-based paint? That is perfect. That's Satoko. Satoko cheered the idea on. She didn't even flinch at the thought of such a severe penalty. It seemed like she was raring to go. If it's going to be like this, then I can't lose either. Then I'll just cut the deck and start dealing. I don't like eggs. So, you know. There's that. Also, I just noticed something with my I don't know why that doesn't keep saving, but whatever. Hold on. I gotta do lurky stuff, I just remembered. I gotta do my lurks. This is what happens when you're trying to, Hey, I'm a quarter Italian. It doesn't make it any better that I don't like pasta of any kind. Let me... reset, okay. Then I'll just cut the deck and start dealing. Old Bachelor is pretty much the same as Old Maid. There's only one difference. There's no Joker. In its place, one card is pulled out at the start, meaning there will be one card without a match left over at the end. Ooh, I like that version. You don't know which card will end up being the Joker. That's such a cool idea! That's such a cool idea! I don't care. It's a pretty thrilling game. I'll take out the card now. Reina took out one card and left it face down on the table. Everybody stared at the card intently. Well, it'll be pretty obvious in the endgame. No way to tell at the start. But the rest of them were very serious. They didn't seem as relaxed as I was. They compared their cards slowly face down, all while gauging each other's reaction. It was as if they could see what the face down card was. No, it couldn't be. Aw, they stopped serving it, yeah. I won't blame him if it's too late. This deck is pretty worn out. No way. Can everyone tell by the scratches what the card on the table is? Remember the second rule of our society. Keiichi-chan must try his hardest to win as well. Oh, that's dirty. A number of cards are quite unique, Keiichi-kun. Oh, a number of cards are quite unique. Keiichi-kun should be able to remember them pretty quickly. She said that so matter-of-factly. It suits me fine. Don't think a little thing like that can be a crutch. I lashed out angrily, but it was rather obvious I was at a disadvantage. After all, they'd gone so far as to memorize the wear and tear for each individual card. This wasn't a simple game of Old Bachelor. If this was a test, then they were playing with the answer sheet in front of them. Bring it. I'll take advantage of your carelessness and beat you at your own game. That baseless confidence would suit me crushed. How about I tell you your hand starting from the right? 3, 4, 9, Jack, Queen. Ah! By the way, the Bachelor is the Jack of Diamonds. Ah! I can tell what they are even if you switch them around. I am out. I thought I was prepared, but for it to be this brutal, just overwhelming. Demons. You're all demons. Reina isn't a demon, are you? Sorry, Keiichi-kun. This is the 3 of Hearts, isn't it? I'm out. Not even a hint of mercy. Reina, even Rika-chan. These club activities weren't to be trifled with. Hey, Goof. Well, to be fair, I don't normally stream on Saturdays. But if you read the title, this is a makeup from yesterday. My power went out yesterday, so I couldn't do my full stream. I only got an hour of it. So I'm making up for the lost time, essentially. Yeah. And if you paid attention to my server, I said that too, Kappa. Hope you're well today. Hello. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you've got a good weekend planned out for yourself. These club activities weren't to be trifled with. An alumnus of this club would definitely survive in the cruelest of situations. If our entire class had self-detonating collars strapped to the necks and were dropped into a deathmatch on a deserted island, these guys would probably take to it like fish to water. Hey, there you go. Hopefully it was a fun session. Oh yeah, isn't that the session where you like died already or something and they're just carrying you around as a trinket or something like that? I can already picture their joy as they hunt down each of their classmates. It's a lowest point system. The order itself dictates the points. Whoever has the lowest point total wins. Ah, that's what they were doing. Okay. Since Keiichi finished last, he has 5 points. There's already a 5 marked down on my scoreboard. I think it's unfair to Keiichi-kun if we don't use a new deck. It's fine, it's fine. Keiichi-chan is a man after all. He can turn the tables even if the odds are stacked against him, right? Well, we got our community night, so, you know, I can definitely hang out in the BC after. It's fitting for a lowly peasant to scamper home and soak their pillow in tears, don't you think? A petite hand laid itself on top of my head, which was trembling from uncontainable frustration. It was Rika-chan's. Keep on fighting. Yeah. Thanks to Rika-chan's words of encouragement, I was able to calm down. You need to be calm, especially when you're cornered. That's the power I could muster during this crisis. Think clearly, Keiichi Maibara. Take your time and look at the cards carefully. It's just as Reina said, each card has its own distinct markings that made them stand out. Memorizing them should be pretty simple. Alright, Goof, absolutely no problem. Have a great weekend, man. Enjoy your time. And we are having a makeup from yesterday's stream because my power went out. So we are in the middle of Higurashi Part 1. Higurashi When They Cry. If you've seen the anime, it's also in Japanese known as Higurashi no Nakokoru ni. So if you've seen it, don't spoil. But we're on, chapter 3 of the story at this point? And essentially the story is you are Keiichi, who is a city boy who moved to this country village of Hinamizawa, which pretty much is a very small village. Everybody knows everybody, stuff like that. And we found a group within the school that's in the village that we're hanging out with. Right now, we're officially joining the club with a game of Old Bachelor. And the deck that they use is so beaten up that everybody memorized the cards based on the different markings that are on those cards. Alright, it's just as Reina said, each card has its own distinct markings that made them stand out. Memorizing them should be pretty simple. Think about what you can do in this situation. Try everything in your power to improve your chances of victory. Whoa! Great, Keiichi-kun, just like that. I covered the uniquely marked cards with my hands or other cards, arranging them in such a way that they couldn't be seen. The one with the ripped corner should be the 5. And I'm out. I couldn't let any of those precious hints slip by me. All information is a weapon. Then it was my turn. Satoka fanned out her cards for me. You see, I want the 7. Is it this one? I wonder about that. You won't know unless you take it. It was a bit of dismay in her expression. Like she doesn't want to take it. That kind of expression. I won't let that momentary lapse slip by me. I know. It's this one! Got it! 7 of spades! A cheer of "Woo!" rang out. What is this? The 7 should be the hardest one of all to tell apart. It wasn't from memorizing the markings. Those slight changes in their expressions as I was selecting a card were enough. Ooh, sounds fun, Splice. Definitely enjoy your time with that. I haven't been bowling in forever. I used to be in the Candlepin League for quite some time. I really need to get back to that, I feel like. Can't hide it from me, Kei-chan. This marked means it's the 2 of diamonds. What? She was startled by her own misread. Of course, everyone else was too. Whoa. It's rare that Mei-chan gets a card wrong. No. Kei-chan. Could it be you? They told them apart by different marks. That mark was a nail scratch. So I put a new one on it. Are you saying he disguised it as the 2 of diamonds? What an impressive show of wit. Keiichi landed a clean hit. Clap, clap, clap. That's great, Keiichi-kun. That was an incredible match, you know? Having defeated the Forerunner Mion, my brilliant battle left me ecstatic. But by total points, it was already set in stone that Mion would win, and I would finish last. I laughed haughtily, selecting the tone of my voice carefully to get on Mion's nerves. Well, I'm going to end up the loser, but I'm satisfied with one-upping Mion at the end. That should be the proverbial slap in the face to Mion, who is at the top already ensured a victory. Even if Kei-chan gets first place this round, he'll still end up last place overall. Don't you hate that? Of course I do. Let's have a duel. One chance. If you win, then we'll swap first and last place. How about it? You up for it? She fell for it. A chance for an upset that wouldn't be possible without goading her into it. One chance, you say? Let me hear the rules. Mion discarded 2 hearts from her hand and replaced one with the Joker card that was on the table. Then shuffled the resulting hand behind her back. The card in my right or the card in my left? If Kei-chan can guess which hand the Joker is in, then he wins. When you turned around just now, you didn't pull out the Joker, did you? If you lose, I'll show the card in the other hand. That okay? The other three gulp nervously at this unexpected turn of events. Alright, you've got it! Mion grasps one card in each hand and thrusts them out at me. First, I needed to inspect them closely. The card on the right had no distinguishing marks. I couldn't tell which one it was. Which one, I wonder, Keiichi? Which one, I wonder? Keiichi-kun, be careful. Yeah, of course. This is my chance for a big comeback. Looking closely at the card on the left, I saw a little wear. It wasn't one I hadn't seen before. Ah! That card is... I didn't let that bit from Satoka slip by me. Mion clucked her tongue. I didn't recognize the mark on the left card from the small number that I had memorized. I didn't know what the left card was, but I could tell from Satoka's reaction that the card had already appeared during the game. Since it had already appeared before, that meant... It meant that it definitely wasn't the Joker. Ooh. Kei-chan thinks it's the one on the right? Will you choose that one then? Will you? Left card definitely wasn't the Joker. If I could trust that theory, then I should have been able to declare that the card to the right was the Joker. Even without Mion's taunting, the one on the right was the most suspicious. But wasn't it too rash to decide based solely on Satoka's reaction? More carefully... Ah! I remember now! That mark! Left card! No doubt about it! 7 of clubs. It's the 7 of clubs. I see. I've won! The card on the left was the 7 of clubs. So that meant the card on the right was the Joker! And then, just before my hand touched the right card, I froze. I would expect no less from you. There was a wave of murmurs amongst the onlookers at my sudden halt, right before I confirmed the right card was the Joker. Huh? What could Keiichi-san possibly be saying? I mean, the left one is... Shh! Are you talking about the inconceivable guy? Or, Inconceivable! Ooh. What makes you so certain that the right one isn't the Joker, Kei-chan? Inconceivable! Do you even know what that word means? God, I watched that movie way too long ago, and I really don't remember that much. Like, the first half I remember way more than the second half, as weird as that sounds. Mion let loose an unexpected question. Everyone else was baffled. I don't know what the card on the right could be, but I know that the one on the left is the 7 of clubs. Then, doesn't that leave the right one as the Joker? One of them has to be the Joker, right? Yeah. One of those is the Joker, right? Keiichi has good intuition. Huh? Rika-chan, what do you mean by... So, basically, the 7 of clubs, I discarded that by matching it with Satoka's 7 of spades earlier. Everyone's attention snapped to the discard pile at the same time. Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Are you the man with 6 fingers on his hand? The truth of the matter couldn't be discerned from that sloppy pile. So that means Mion pocketed one of the discarded cards, then lined it over the left card. And that means... I see, I get it. This left card is being disguised as the 7 of clubs, right? It was the first time since the start of the match that a shadow ran across Mion's expression, and I didn't let that slip by. Then, with a grand flourish, I declared it loudly. The Joker is the left one! It was an intense moment. That 1 second felt like an eternity for everyone there. Breaking that silence, the first to speak was Mion. Being the first president of this club, I've been witness to a variety of performances. Kei-chan, yours is the best. The best of the best of the best. That was probably the greatest compliment Mion could give. Mion accepted her defeat, dropping the cards from both hands. My comeback victory! Rika-chan placed her hand on my head and began petting it, congratulating me on my victory. Huh? Rika-chan is... Reina and Satoko gaped at us as if they had seen a ghost. What is it, Reina? It's not as if I cheated or anything, right? This was fair and square. Rika only pets someone on the head to console them. Huh? What's the meaning of... At that moment, Reina let out a small shriek. Keiichi-kun! This is how it was? You know, Kei-chan, I thought you'd read into it that far. Everyone froze. No, it was just me. It was a gamble. If you had just jumped to conclusions like a little brat, then I would have lost. It was the answer everyone was certain about. Mion picked up the card from the losing hand. Kei-chan, you know, you should take pride in this loss. She turned it around. That was the card that proclaimed the victor of the stool. The card under the 7 of clubs. Unbelievable. It was the 2 of diamonds. It was a setup behind the setup. If I just picked the right one without reading so deeply into it, I, Mion Sonozaki, as the club president, do accept Keiichi Maiba's membership into our club. As I slumped to my knees, dazed, everybody let out a round of applause for the excellent effort I gave despite my defeat. The match is now over. Today's victor is me, Mion Sonozaki, and our exalted loser is Keiichi Maibara. Everyone made a commotion, applauding cheerfully. I felt I was bested, but I was so soundly beaten that it unexpectedly felt rather refreshing. When Mii-chan pulled that little trick behind her back, I got excited thinking, she's going to do it again. When Keiichi-san stopped the moment before touching the correct card, I thought he fell for it. He fell for it quite handily. Huh? Hey, wait. All of them knew from the start and still got so excited so earnestly? Everyone got excited to make it more fun. You're all demons! You monsters! Now then, Kei-chan, it's time for your penalty. Oh no, we're gonna get our face drawn on. Since it's your first day participating, I'll go easy, okay? It would be a problem if you refused to come to school. The other 3 members held on my arms and shoulders firmly. Mion approached, licking her lips. Her right hand went to pull something out of her pocket. That's a felt tip marker, and it's large and oil-based. Okay, here we go. She took off the cap of the marker and brought it slowly up to my face while I was immobilized. No! I'll let out my death throes. Oh boy. Alright, I think this is a good chance for me to take a quick little break, give my voice just a little bit of a rest, and all of that. End of school. Let's just alright. So I'm gonna put it there. I will be back in just a few moments. Thank you everybody who's come on by. I appreciate all the support. I will be back in just a moment so I can, like I said, just give myself a little bit of a breather and, you know, just do what I can to take a quick break. I'm gonna do a 3-minute break just because I'm gonna see about having a cough drop here. My throat honestly is kind of sore. So I will be back. I appreciate everybody that's been here so far today. Alright guys, sorry about the delay there. I totally forgot to grab water, so that's what I need to do really quickly. Alright, there we go. Let me get the story back up. Let's go ahead and get this continued. Alright. As soon as the club activities were finished, Raina flew off. Probably so she could dig out that cute Colonel Sanders that she wasn't able to take home yesterday. Hi, kitty. So, I got tail right in my mouth. Oh my gosh. So, today it was just Mion and me walking home together. A rather rare occurrence. A mountain of treasure, huh? The guys throwing it away probably never thought in their wildest dreams that Raina would be grateful to them. Mountain of treasure, meaning that damn construction site from before. Oh, right. Mion would probably tell me. Hey, no. That murder by dismemberment that seemed to have happened there. Over there, you know, at that damn construction site. Did something happen there? Long ago? Something sure did. A grand battle. There were sit-ins and demonstrations. It was a bit different from what I wanted to hear, but I decided I'd listen just the same. It was our land that was going to be sunk into the dam reservoir. I would have fought as well, probably. The government guys were really adamant about it, acting all big and full of themselves. Since they figured out that they couldn't sell it with money, they did a bunch of nasty stuff. They were nasty guys. Neon spoke excitedly as if the whole thing was happening right in front of her. I'm amazed you guys won. You were facing the federal government, right? The mayor and prominent figures in the village all signed petitions. They went to Tokyo and struck deals with the legislators. Oh, the cat's in the way. What are you doing? What are you doing, bud? What are you doing? Hey! Stop drinking my water! Stop drinking my water! What are you doing? Why are you drinking my water? Oh, great. The cat was trying to drink my water. He hasn't done that in a while. Alright. Now I can continue on. And as a result, the development plan was retracted. It was our complete victory. Ah ha 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 ha. There wasn't any violence, was there? Like assaults or murders? None. Well, I mean, he's not the oldest person in the house with that logic, though. Actually, he wouldn't be older than me yet. Yeah, because even when he's 4, I'll still be older than... When he's 5, he'll be older than me. He's gonna be 4. Wow, he's gonna be 4 this summer. Is he? Yeah, he's gonna be 4. Is he? Oh my god, I'm losing track. Oh my god. None. She promptly cut me off. Same as Raina had. Word signaled the end of discussion. Tomitaki said one arm wasn't found in the incident. I thought that a murder by dismemberment had occurred, but I guess I was wrong. My curiosity unsated, I sighed dejectedly inside. Later, see you tomorrow. Kei-chan, you can't wash that off until you get home. Got it? I got it, I won't. Mion held back her laughter while stealing glances at my face. I wonder what kind of nasty duelist they drew. Damn you, Mion! You shall rue this day! our roles are ever reversed, I'm going to slop it on. Wow, phrasing. All over your face. All over your face so you won't be able to take it off, even with a scouring pad. Upon arriving home, I ran straight to my mom, embarrassing myself yet again. The mood I'd come home to was already on edge. It's not an uncommon thing in our family. Whenever Dad can't come up with a good idea, it always ends up like this. He stomps around the house with his arms crossed. Mom whispered into my ear, "Welcome home, Keiichi. Dad, he's in a bit of a rut right now, so don't bother him, okay?" He can't come up with a new idea? It's because the deadlines are so close together this time. Your dad needs time to recharge, or he doesn't work as well. Dad's paintings feed our entire family. If he runs out of ideas, then it's the end of the Maibaras. We've never gone hungry before. Could it be that my dad is a master painter? Wouldn't it be easier to get an idea taking a walk outside rather than wandering around the house? The theme of the piece this time is in the household. So it seems your dad wants to use his house as a motif. That's quite a bothersome motif. Yeah, I can say that. Keiichi, pick up your room. It looks terrible. So sorry, I'll clean up later. Come on. Please don't use my room as the motif. Keiichi, there's still time before dinner. So please go take a walk out back or something. His bad mood is only temporary. As soon as he gets an idea, his mood improves and he starts humming. Until then, it wouldn't be a bad idea to just go take a walk so I don't aggravate him further. Well, I guess I will then. What about the stuff on your face? I said I was going to take a walk, but I didn't have any particular destination in mind. I just needed to kill some time. I got on my bike and pondered where to go. I could just go and read at the bookstore, but it would take about an hour by bike to get to town. It would be dark by the time I got back, so I didn't want to unless I had to. Doors at night here in Hinamizawa creep me out. If Mion or Satoko ever found out about that, I smiled wryly. Oh yeah, Reina was probably still at the Mountain of Treasure, the damn construction site. The excavation of Colonel Sanders was probably taking her a while. It wouldn't be so bad to have her owe me one. She might return the favor next time we have club activities. With a little bit of self-interest in mind, I set off towards the damn construction site. Tomitaki-san might be there as well. The only person with information about the incident that both Reina and Mion deny knowing anything about. If I met him again, I'd like to ask him for more details. To ask, was there really a dismemberment here in Hinamizawa? That was my real intention. Over the river, through the woods, to the garbage dump we go. I spotted Reina struggling up on the slope of the garbage pile. It looked like Colonel Sanders was lodged in there pretty firmly. It didn't look like Reina would be able to excavate him by herself. Bet you one of the girls did it. Nah. Realizing that Tomitaki-san wasn't around, I began climbing up the slope unsteadily. Hey, Reina! Looks like you're working up a sweat. Whoa, Keiichi-kun. What brings you to a place like this? A place like this, huh? I see. She was aware of it, at least. I received a signal for emergency assistance at the accident site. Where is the injured party? Huh? An accident? Huh? But there was a report Colonel Sanders was buried alive in the trash pile. Huh? Oh, that. You scared me. Don't frighten me like that, Keiichi-kun. I was just kidding. I thought you might be struggling by yourself, so I came to help you out. Eh? You came? For me? Yeah. Well, I filled my quota for today. If I don't see Reina blush at least once a day, then I'm not getting my daily required nutritional intake. Wow. Just kidding. You're embarrassing me now. So, huh? What part was the joke? What part was it? I just ignored her bewilderment. Okay, now, move out of the way. So, where is Colonel Sanders? Ah, sorry. Can't you see him in that gap? He's really buried in there. The Colonel Sanders was sideways, surrounded by boards and other construction materials, like they were caging him inside. According to Reina, it wasn't like this yesterday. It seems as though another illegal dumper came yesterday, dumped again, and now he's buried like this. You're trying to move this pile all by yourself? With those scrawny arms? There's no way she would be able to do that with her slender arms. But Colonel Sanders is so cute. There's a chain on the Colonel Sanders at the store. This one, though, I should be able to take this one home. How? If Reina gave up on this Colonel Sanders, she'll probably start devising a plan to steal the one in front of the store. As Reina's guardian, I won't allow her to sully her hands with a crime. Out of the way, I'll do it. Reina blushed again, but this time I left it alone. The pile was enormous. Also, the more days wasted, the more likely another legal dumping would occur. If it got buried any deeper, there would be nothing that could be done. Keiichi-kun, I'll help too. Let me help. You just get in the way, so stay back. Pulling out scraps, bending them, tossing them aside. I quickly became covered in sweat and dust. Yeah, the secret recipe, the secret recipe and the spices is garbage. Flying objects drew beautiful arcs across the twilight sky, one after another. Lumber, timber, plywood. Damn it! No matter how much I threw out, there was still more. Even though I could see Colonel Sanders right there. After grandstanding like that in front of Reina, I felt frantic because of how little I had progressed. If I was going to do this seriously, I'd need an axe or a saw or something. That's enough, Keiichi-kun. You're so sweaty. You don't have to try so hard. I'm just doing it for you, Reina. Don't worry about it. Reina began sputtering and turned beet red. Ah, whoops. I meant to say I was trying my best so as to keep her from becoming a criminal. Oh well. I guess I just need a break. This is pretty tough. I sprawled on my back over the grassy slope. I'm so sorry. You're covered in sweat. Reina patted her handkerchief against my forehead. It felt pretty nice. Well, wait here a minute, okay? My house is pretty close. I'll bring you some barley tea, okay? Leaving the handkerchief on my forehead, Reina took off running. The cries of the Higurashi gently cooled the air. After I was certain that Reina was gone, I picked myself up and headed toward what I discovered earlier. There was a garbage pile of magazines and newspapers bound up in twine. Unless I'm mistaken, I believe it was around here. There it was. They were bound stacks of not so reputable tabloids. They were stacked chronologically going back quite a few years. It was quite a disturbing incident. It seems they haven't been able to find one of the arms, you see. If it was just as Tomitake said, then undoubtedly there would be mention of the murder. These are troubled times. There is no end to these sickening incidents. There's a large part of society drawn in by these incidents as well. So it had to be recorded somewhere. I unfastened the packages and opened the rain-soaked pages carefully, looking over the table of contents. Not here. Next one. Not here. Next one. It was hard to search since I didn't know when it happened. I didn't know who the perpetrator or the victim was either. I only knew it had happened here. I looked up every so often, checking to see if Reina had come back or not. I wouldn't want her to see me gawking at a dirty magazine, but it wasn't just that. Both Reina and Mion said they didn't know, but it had happened, without a doubt. As long as Tomitake-san wasn't lying. Then, if both Reina and Mion... yeah, there was. If they just said that, then I wouldn't have gotten so hung up on it. An incident that neither Reina nor Mion wished to talk about. Trying to uncover it as after they tried to conceal it out of good intentions. Excuse me. That made me feel like I was acting against my friends. Hinamizawa dam worker lynching. Murder by dismemberment. Here it is. The featured article was in the back, and it seemed like that there was a photograph in the colored pages at the front. The pages of the feature article were stuck together and weren't easy to open. Reina could return at any moment. Feeling rushed, I gave up and opened the photograph page. The police investigators were carrying a body bag. Newspaper reporters were all bathing in it in camera flashes. The image was blurry and hard to understand, but I could definitely make out the headlines. A tragic nightmare at the Hinamizawa construction site. Lynching and murder. Dismemberment. The victim was the site foreman. He had assaulted his assailants daily with an explosive backlash from his daily actions. It's a horrible image to see the site foreman as it happened. It really did happen. It seemed the details were on the next page. I turned the page without pausing. On it was... The assailants butchered the victim's body with hatchets and pickaxes, then used an axe to split the cadaver into 6 pieces. The head, arms, legs, a torso. I could understand just from the headline that it was just too terrible an incident. Normally a lynching is just assault and murder, right? Dismemberment with hatchets and pickaxes? That wasn't a lynching. It was a merciless killing to the letter. A brutal murder. Done by a group of people. With hatchets. With pickaxes. With an axe. Ah! Eek! Sorry. Did I startle you? Reina dropped the axe she was holding onto the grass after being startled by my voice. Keiichi-kun, you see, earlier, you said it would help if you had an axe, didn't you? So then I brought an axe for you from the shed. Yep, that literally just explained your comment. Reina fluttered her arms in a panic, continuing to explain and apologize. It seemed I'd been glaring at her pretty intensely. I'm sorry. I guess my reaction was a bit overboard. No. I'm sorry as well. I'm sorry. Night was drawing close. I was pretty worn out, and it wouldn't hurt to do the rest tomorrow. Doesn't look like we can break that last beam without an axe. You brought it after all. I'll have to borrow it tomorrow, alright? Okay. Why do you look so glum? Tomorrow we'll be digging out Colonel Sanders, right? You're right. I really want to take Colonel Sanders home soon. We both knew that it was useless to apologize any more than that. I quenched my thirst with the barley tea Reina brought and wiped the sweat that had now gone cold. We took the path to head home. I felt quite guilty about the tabloid wrapped up in my jacket. So there it is. We find out a murder did take place. You've received new tips. The Hinamizawa Dam Project Special Tabloid Report. Alright, let's go on and continue. The function of the school as an educational facility is very questionable. Our PE class is exceptionally disorganized. The only things we do together are the warm-ups at the start. The teacher isn't even there after that. All we do is play together. No helping it. Everybody is a different age or gender. The only rule is that we have to stay on school grounds while exercising. All the little kids were gallivanting about. Well, they certainly are being active. They might be getting plenty of exercise, but the Board of Education probably completely forgot about this school. Sorry to keep you waiting. We're all together now. What shall we do today for PE? All right. We have all our members gathered now. Now then, class representative, what shall we do for PE today? What shall we do? Mion Harumsen crossed her arms haughtily, surveying the area. Explosive power and endurance. There are no friends in the world of sports. Everyone is a rival. The only thing you can trust in is your own body. What the heck do you mean by that? You really read too much manga. I quipped without missing a beat. And so, we'll be taking a lesson from history. The tried and true king of all outdoor melee events. Let's play tag! It was quite the adorable choice to make after playing it up so much. Just what I was hoping for. That dunderhead Keiichi-san shall be the first one to be it. I won't be beaten. I'll try my best too. You can't beat me. Why are you guys all so into it? The third rule of our society, you must partake in the game, enjoying it without question. Then, this counts as a club activity? Everyone smirked at each other. They all seemed pretty confident. I'm a man. Physically, I should be able to keep up with any girls my own age. Regardless, Mion and Satoko looked like they were aiming for victory, and Reina was looking at me as if pitying my disadvantage. Fine. Tag. I'm in! My yell echoed across the school grounds. These were the rules. Anyone who was able to evade being tagged before the bell was a winner. But we didn't switch who was it. The ones who were tagged by it also became it. So the number of people who were it could increase exponentially. The endgame would become a hellish siege. They call the version we're playing here zombie tag, you see. I see. Anyone infected by a zombie turns into a zombie. Why do you make it sound so scary, I wonder? As soon as I catch Reina, I'm going to tear out her entrails while she's still alive. Gross, Keiichi-kun, that's gross. Rika-chan placed her hand on Reina's head as she panicked. Don't worry, before Keiichi gobbles you down, I'll eat you up gently. Rika, that isn't comforting at all. Both Mion and I nodded deeply. So the first is, how do you decide who's the zombie? With rock, paper, scissors? Well, it is class time after all. Let's decide by answering questions. I'll ask the questions, and the one who isn't able to answer is the zombie. I have no idea which grade level they're coming from. What does the Japanese word roku mean? Huh? I was bewildered by the sudden question. Neon repeated it. So, you need to answer. What is roku in English? It's 6. How about Kutsushita? Socks! What's the third last letter in the alphabet? It's X. What does Saibetsu mean? Of course I know what that is. Satoko cut herself off before finishing the answer. I see. It's quite a lewd question. You're an adult, aren't you? Of course you know what it is, right? I certainly do. Of course I know. Then go ahead and say it. That, you know. That. What does that mean, exactly? Oh, Satoko looks like she's in trouble. How cute! Don't take her home. It's a crime. If I didn't nip it in the bud, she really might have tried to take her home. Mion's pursuit was relentless, making Satoko stammer. Now then, go ahead and say it, nice and loudly. What does that mean? I do know. That means a person, thing, idea, action, or event which has been previously indicated in context. Huh? All of us were a bit surprised by Rika-chan's unexpected answer. I see. Well, it certainly is what that means. That could have been awkward. I wonder what I would have done in Satoko's position. I'd probably get ticked off and just blurt out you-know-what at the top of my lungs. I wouldn't want you as an enemy, Mion Sonozaki. Thank goodness you were born a girl. If you were a boy, you'd probably be a perverted asshole. I mean, she basically is anyways. It appears I have no choice. Unfortunately, I, Satoko Hojo, shall assume the role of the zombie. I shall eat everyone! Seems like she's raring to go. All I must do is count to 100, correct? Some jerks skip numbers while counting to 100. So you can start chasing after you solve this problem. Whoa, Keiichi-kun. Give her a simple one, okay? 1/5 of a cake, 1/6 of a cake, and 1/7 of a cake are all on a plate. Oh no. There are no common denominators? Satoko grabbed a stick in panic and began drawing a cake in fractions on the ground. If Satoko, who can eat one cake in 60 seconds, eats all of them, how many cakes are left on the plate? Just as I finished giving the word problem, Mion shouted. Ready, go! Hey, chick. I am going to keep reading this, but I will read your comments as I go. But I hope you're well today. Hope you're doing well. But like I said, I will be I'll make sure I try to read your messages as I read this. So well, it's good that you're all right. And hopefully you've got good plans for the weekend. So yeah, this is not a normal stream day for me. So my power kept going out yesterday. So this is why I'm on today. I mean, the products they give are a little different, but I see the logic trail you're leading. I definitely see the logic train you're definitely leading. Alright, on me on signal, everyone but Satoko scattered. Keiichi-kun. That wasn't a problem at all, was it? Satoko had already lost the moment she started working it out. She's eating it all, so of course there's nothing left on the plate. I'm not too bad, chick. Yeah, today's been a good day so far, so. Everyone dashed off in a direction they thought was best. Knowing the lay of the land, they probably headed right to the best spots. It was obvious I was at a disadvantage. At a time like this, it would have been more effective to go along with those trained in survival skills. Like Mion, for example. The fact that I didn't realize it at the start of the game probably hurt my chances. Glancing back over to the school grounds, I saw Satoko just rising up to start. Yeah, thing is, I feel like my voice is starting to go, which is very, very unfortunate, but other than that, I'm doing good, so. Glancing back over to the school grounds, I saw Satoko just rising up to start. She was really, really mad. Wahaha! She got tripped up on such a dumb question. I know, the misleading questions like that are great. I stood at one of the corners of the school. I had clear sightlines in two directions and would probably have a good response time if any zombies started closing in. For the time being, I caught my breath and focused on what I was trained to think during club activities yesterday. Now, think calmly, Keiichi Maibara. If I was it, what would I do? Increasing my numbers would be the shortcut to victory. Then, going after weakest player first is the obvious plan of attack. Meaning, me! Now then, where could Keiichi-san possibly be? I shan't let you escape! Oh boy, Splice. I hate when it comes down to that. I definitely had to do that the one semester I was at college. But of course, what would be the best method to track me down? Footprints or smell, or maybe some type of trail. If I could craftily hide my tracks, then there would be no trail for Satoko to follow. But I was no detective. Would I even be able to do that kind of thing in an amateur game like this? Tomita, Okamura, have you seen Keiichi-san recently? What the heck? Zombies hunt their prey by asking nicely where they went. Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun pointed to the location where I was hiding. After confirming she was heading in this direction, I abandoned my position. It wasn't easy to hide myself with all those kids running around as they pleased. It was becoming even more obvious that I was at a disadvantage from not being familiar with these surroundings. If that's how it was going to be, then to confront this intelligence gathering zombie, I'd just counter it in a similar vein. I approached some girls playing with a ball. I'm sorry, but could you relay this message? Tell Satoko Hojo that her parents are at the gate, please. Message. Ah ha 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 ha. Okay. I stop the girls as they turn to run off. Wait, don't go yet. Also, take this one to Mion Sonozaki. Tell her the teacher is calling her to the gate. Mwahaha. I am quite the schemer, if I do say so myself. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's just being silly. I totally get it. I get that. If things went well, then Satoko and Mion would run into each other at the gate. What a devious, devilish plan we've got. It would put me at a disadvantage if more people were in. But this was Mion we were talking about. She'd figure out a way to escape. But that was just fine. As long as it bought me more time. Wahaha! Dance for me, Mion and Satoko. In the palm of my hand. Having my fill of playing the con man, I look for a place to hide. If you think about it logically, I'd only bought myself a scant amount of time. I'm used to it, so it doesn't bother me. I totally get it though. If you want just like clean air, I totally get it. I do. If you think about it logically, I'd only bought myself a scant amount of time, and it might even come back to bite me. Once it became apparent I'd started spreading false information through messengers, I could end up being the recipient of one of those messages. Satoko would probably ask the messengers to help her look for me. That would mean there would be more zombies than participants in the game. The virus that was brought about by my mischief could cause an epidemic. All my classmates would transform into zombies and would only be searching for me. This tactic. I was gonna say, Splice, one of the things you could possibly look to get if it's really that bad is just getting an air purifier. This hot way, if that does happen, really does help with the smell. This tactic might backfire horribly. It's really a shame that it just is like smelling like that though. That's awful. While trembling at the thought of the impending dawn of the dead, I began searching for a safe house. There you go. That's good. I found a shed by the incinerator behind the school. After climbing up to the roof, I held my breath. It wasn't a bad place to hold out. Not only did I have a good line of sight, but if necessary, I could jump off in 3 different directions to escape. It was getting rowdy down there. The lower grades were running around below the shed. Maibara-san isn't around. Is he over there? No. Where's Keiichi-san, I wonder? His dad is at the front gate. That was definitely a lie. The word gate, the same one I'd used, gave a hint of revenge. So, Mion was behind this. I was still keeping one step ahead of the game. I felt bad for my underclassmen, but they'd have to search until the school bell. Hey, do you know where Keiichi-san is at? His mom suddenly got really sick. A message from Maibara-san. They said his house caught fire and he needs to come to the gate. A jumbo jet fell on top of the Maibara residence. It's just getting worse and worse. The police have come to question him. Anything goes now. They say he enjoys peeping into bathrooms. Oh lord. Is it true that he's going around every night stealing panties? Who are they talking about? I heard he wears panties on his head and smells them and stuff. No way would I do that! I heard that class representative Mion was a victim too. What? Yeah! This was your doing, Mion! Calm down, Keiichi Maibara. This is Mion's battle tactic to flush me out. Just hold on. If my underclassmen thought about logically, they would know it's all nonsense. But small kids don't think about things logically. To them, all of those things were true. So they all chuckled together while looking for me. I win, Mion. It's my victory. Wiping unrelenting tears away, I felt intoxicated by my own victory. Did you hear? I heard that the new transfer student, Maibara-san, is a really perverted person. Filet Mion. Oh, that's good. The cost of beating Mion had too high a price. Oh, someone passed below. That's Reina and Rika-chan. Rika-chan, you're still okay? I'm getting by somehow. It seems that Mi-chan is it as well. Mion? It couldn't be. She'd become it because of my little strategy? This confirmed that Mion was behind this relentless message board. Then, this wasn't good. We finally got away from Mi-chan, but Satoko-chan, Satoko is searching around the pipes, so we should be safe here for a while. Upon hearing that, I breathed a sigh of relief. It's not moaning, they're running around, so it's exasperated, like, gasping for air, basically. The you know, panting. There we go. That's what it's called. They're playing a game of zombie tag. While Reina was slumped on the ground, breathing heavily, Rika-chan had started creeping up to her. Rika-chan doesn't normally make noises when she walks, but it's strange. It couldn't be. Whoa! Rika-chan? What is it? What is it? Oh. Don't worry. I'd never seen Rika-chan smile so creepily before. Yeah, this is their gym class, so. Why are you coming closer? Why? Rika-chan isn't a zombie, is she? Don't be scared. I'll be sure to eat you gently. No way! Rika-chan, no! Eee! Reina was pressed against the wall and Rika-chan lurched forward with both arms out, just like a zombie. Reina quaked with her back pushed up against the wall. It was quite a surreal scene of horror, like one of those zombie breakout videos you'd see. At that moment, Reina's eyes met mine. Keiichi-kun, save me! Zombie Rika-chan turned 180 degrees, exorcist style, and glared at me. Found him! I see Kei-chan! Mion popped out from behind the cinder block wall around the garbage dump, also seeing where it was. My position was only advantageous when there was one zombie. Being surrounded was not as good. You said you located Keiichi-san? I could tell that Satoko was rushing my way. It seemed that Rika-chan had let Reina escape and now she was bearing her fangs in my direction. Come on down, Kei-chan. The three zombies circled the shed, moaning curses. You guys are scary. Too scary. I wonder how Keiichi-san's guts taste. Keiichi-san. Keiichi, I want you to become one of us. Someone please save me! I saw Reina apologizing to me from across the schoolyard. An apology. Sorry. Leaving me for dead? Reina! I leapt off the roof out of fear, slipping as I landed. Satoko and Rika jumped on top of me, and after striking me, they tickled me all over my body. Stop! Stop! So this means Reina is still left. There isn't much time until the bell. Damn you, Reina! How dare you leave me for dead? The feelings of a zombie. I understood how vengeful ghosts with lingering regrets felt. It's sad, so sad. But Keiichi is one of us now. I felt like I'd been bitten by a vampire and was now one of their thralls. It was a strange feeling being welcomed over to the side that had pursued me. The zombie tag is quite profound. This is no time to postulate. We must capture Reina. The principal is walking down the hall. The bell will ring soon. To devour Reina, I, who had been turned into a demon of vengeance, needed to use any means necessary. Except I wasn't just a zombie. I was a master of the night. A vampire. Using the same trick that had tightened the noose around my own neck, I used my classmates to further my evil designs. I gathered up the lower grades from around the school grounds. Everyone listen. Reina's in big trouble. All of you, please look for Reina. It's a bigger problem than a jumbo jet crashing into your family's house? Oh, yeah. It had turned into that, hadn't it? Mion whistled nonchalantly, trying to avoid the blame. Yeah, it's not even the same league as jumbo jets. What fell in Reina's house was a space colony! A space colony? Yeah, it's a really big disaster. Everything in a 100-kilometer radius was obliterated. But that's only the prelude to this tragic tale. This is the beginning, the start of a war for independence by the propagandapality of Zeon. I can't say big words apparently. The lower grades were dumbfounded, their eyes like saucers at the grand turn of events. What will happen? Will the Terran Federation lose? If things go on like this, they will. Only one person can defeat the Red Comet. That person is Reina Ryugu. The lower grade students all gulped. It seemed I'd made them fully understand that the fight for Earth was lost without Reina. Now scatter, comrades. We must find Reina. My comrades in the lower grades let out an enthusiastic cheer and dashed off in various directions around the school grounds. There was still one person who hadn't gone. But I thought even the Terran Federation's impulse wave diffuser cannon didn't work on the Comet Empire. You're close. That's the white variety of those comets. The reason it didn't work was because they didn't know the weak point. Of course, Reina knows their weak point all too well. Ryugu-san is amazing. Satisfied with that, he also rushed off to look for Reina. It does seem like there are some promising up-and-comers amongst the youngsters. Little Kei-chan's abilities. This old man knows them better now. It didn't really feel like she was complimenting me, but whatever. Really though, how exceptional Keiichi-san. This looks quite promising. If we have this many, we can win. With this many, we will win. I was thinking that Keiichi would have been a better nominee for the initial zombie. Rika-chan's words stung a bit, but I let it slide for now. Not even Reina would be able to escape the entire class. As a result of everyone's thorough search, Reina was finally cornered in the back of the sports equipment shed. You're all scary. Keiichi-kun too. So scary. It probably was scary being chased around by the entire student body. All the lower grades closed in on Reina, saying she was the only one who could save the world. What are you all saying? I can't control a mech. Reina, how could you leave me for dead? Are you ready to pay for it? I'm sorry about that, Keiichi-kun, but I didn't have a choice. Do not resist. Let yourself be devoured. Let's all be together. Now, Reina, say your prayers. Wahahaha! Reina had stumbled onto a mat, trembling with tears in her eyes. I closed in, associating the situation with a similar, particularly immoral one, made my pulse quicken just a little bit. Satoko and Rika-chan were both wiggling their fingers. They probably wanted to tickle Reina. Reina, wanting no part of what she knew was about to happen, went stiff with fear. Keiichi-kun, you wouldn't do mean things like everyone else, would you? Would you? I wonder. Now then, are you ready? Okay, so long as it's Keiichi-kun. The face she made as she resigned herself to her fate made my heart skip a beat. I believe that Keiichi-kun won't do horrible things to me. Body won't move. There had to be some sort of anti-zombie mantra. The second my sense of reason chimed in, the beast inside me died instantly. There was the bell. Game over. Yay! I did it! I did it! I survived! Yay! Yay! Reina pranced around merrily as if a curse had been broken. Huh. So daylight broke in the nick of time, and the evil zombie army disintegrated into dust. And so the heroine survived. Well, that's how it goes in the movies anyway. What are you postulating about? This is all because Keiichi-san was dawdling about. Punishment is required. I was subdued by Satoko and Rika-chan and once again sentenced to death by 100 tickles. Forgive me! Then the award for surviving goes to Reina, Ryugu, and Mion Sonozaki. Yay! Huh? Mi-chan wasn't a zombie? Only pretended to be one. They say you need to deceive your allies before you can deceive the enemy, you know. Mion, you little... Yeah. Hurry up and change, alright? Don't be late for the next class. Let go of me, Satoko, Rika-chan. Having had my fill of being terrified to my very core by club activities, I solemnly swore I would have Mion crying for mercy next time. Wow. So Mion lied about being a zombie. Yeah, that sounds like Mion. Alright, so we be going for a little bit more. Let me just do my lurky stuff. I'm guessing that was the end of school. Yep. After arriving home, I quickly made preparations to head out once again. I had agreed to meet with Raina to dig Colonel Sanders out of that mountain of treasure from before. Mom, do we have work gloves? I need towels too. Aren't they in the shed out back? The towels are by the sink. Alright, now I was all ready. Looking at me, my mom stared quizzically. What's going on, Keiichi? Where are you headed to in that getup? If they come to dump again illegally, he'll be buried completely, and it'll be impossible to dig him out. And if that happens, Reina will undoubtedly go after the Colonel Sanders in front of the fried chicken place in town. I mean, to be fair, this was a game of tag, so, you know, there had to be a winner based on the time they had for gym. A bit of excavating, so my classmate doesn't become a criminal. Well, don't be out too late. That will help the mom just doesn't question it. Mom returned to the kitchen with a puzzled expression still on her face. She might be puzzled, but she didn't question it, so. Cutting through the woods as a shortcut to the dam site, I ran into someone. Oh, it's Tomitaki-san. Probably taking pictures of wild birds again with that precious camera of his. No problem, Splice. It couldn't be that all he took pictures of was handsome young men in the twilight. Hey, long time no see. Keiichi-kun, right? My due regards. I expelled the rude imagery from my head and greeted him without inciting anger. By the way, was that girl an acquaintance of yours? He was probably talking about Reina. Guessing by the way Tomitaki-san was shaken up. What was all about? She was walking around with an axe. And she was laughing with a huge smile across her face. That was Reina, without a doubt. It was probably because she could take it home today, so she couldn't hide her excitement. I hid myself because I thought it might be dangerous. Should I call the cops to be safe? Well, it certainly would be quite the spectacle for a girl of her age to be roaming around with an axe. Tomitaki-san's reaction was the epitome of logical. Epitome of logical. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, everything is fine. It's fine. Just leave her be. She's just wandering around looking for more victims. Tomitaki-san was alarmed by my cross response. Well, it's probably hard for normal people to understand Reina. I'll just toss a bunch of BS out there. If you were to be killed out here, she'd probably be the one to do it. Try not to snoop too much around here. With a condescending smirk, I started off in the direction of the dam site where Reina was waiting. Before I got too far, Tomitaki-san abruptly called out to me. Keiichi-kun, is that meant to be a warning for an outsider like me? I didn't mean that seriously. I did try to make it obvious, but... I'll try my best to be careful. Leaving only those words behind, Tomitaki-san turned around and left. I didn't really mean to call him an outsider. I wasn't really implying anything when I said that. It was only meant to be a joke, but it felt like I'd said something bad. Keiichi-kun! I was waiting for you. Let's try our best today. I understood what Tomitaki-san was trying to say. Somebody gallivanting about while waving an axe around certainly would seem dangerous. You should cover the axe with something when you have it in public. It's not good to carry it around out in the open like that. Seems that I lost it, so there isn't one. Thinking about it, there really was no need to try to keep up appearances. Everyone in Hinamizawa probably already knew about Reina's eccentricities. She's probably the only person who could carry an axe around Hinamizawa and not be considered suspicious. Ah well. Let's finish this today. If we bust through this last beam, we should be able to pull him out. I've got everything I need. Leave it to me. Okay. I took the axe from Reina and made my way up the unstable slope. Just wait, Colonel Sanders. Keiichi-kun will save you. Alright, get back. I'll finish this in one go. A solid thwack rang out through. A solid thwack rang out through A solid thwack rang out Hinamizawa. Oh wait, a solid thwack rang through. Oh, there we go. A solid thwack rang throughout Hinamizawa, as if the job was being done by a lumberjack. I don't know why that was so hard to read. How is it? Think you can do it? If it looks too hard, you don't have to strain yourself. If I can break through this, then we'll be good. I have plenty of power today. I can do it. But this adversary was more formidable than I expected. First of all, I'd never used an axe before. During a school camping trip, I had wanted to split the wood, but I lost at rock, paper, scissors and wasn't able to do it. Because the spot where I was standing was so unstable, I soon became tired. I decided to take a break. Reina had already spread out a tarp and laid down some tea and sweets. I'm fine. I'm almost there. I'll make sure Reina can give Colonel Sanders a goodnight kiss tonight. Yeah. Thanks. Giving Colonel Sanders a goodnight kiss? Come to think of it, Reina, you're a transfer student too, right? Where did you live before? I asked her nonchalantly while drinking tea. I thought she lived here all her life. In Kanto. It wasn't as rural as it is out here, but was still out in the countryside. Why did you move here? To Hinamizawa, I mean. You know, this is pretty far out in the boonies. Why did you move here? Does it have to do with your dad's work? Dad said he wanted to move out to his studio. He'd been saying for a while that somewhere deep in the mountains like this would be perfect. Studio? Is your father an artist or something? He paints scenery. Seems that twice a year he opens a gallery for the stuff he does. When he started, his works were displayed in an industry plaza in Tokyo, but now they're exhibited in the Makuhara Mess. He's determined to have them displayed in the Waterfront International Exhibition Hall. That's amazing! Let me see them next time. I was too embarrassed to tell her I didn't really know what kind of pictures my father painted. Nah, he doesn't do that. Well, eventually I would. I picked myself up while giving some vague answers. But you transferred in the middle of the semester, didn't you? Wasn't that a hassle? Not really. I was getting bored of the city anyway. Nah, the dad seems like he keeps to himself, so... He's one of those types where you don't bother him when he's working, so... And I don't think he would have gone to any of the exhibitions and stuff like that, so... Not really. I was getting bored of the city anyway. I was trying to get answers from Reina, but I ended up being the one giving out all the answers. With a bit of a wry smile on my face, I grabbed the handle of the axe and headed back to the worksite. Nah, Splice, you will be surprised when you find out all everything that ends up happening. Don't worry, it's a good shock. So, hey, 80 bitty, 20 bitties, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got another, like, I want to say, like, half an hour, 45 minutes left of this, so. Glad you could join. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're enjoying the weekend. Alright, let's continue on with the story here. The air grew colder as the sun slowly set. The Higurashi began their song as if to tell me to stop and head home for the day. Just a bit more. Today, I would end it. When I first started, I chatted with Reina as I worked, but now I didn't have that luxury. Yeah! You little... Damn it! I had swung the axe countless times today, just like this. Contact. Shards of wood splintered. The assailants butchered the victim's body with hatchets and pickaxes. I recalled that passage from the tabloid. One hit with something like this would smash someone's head in. Axes and pickaxes are not meant to be swung at people. Ever. With one last swing, the beam cracked apart. The weight I put behind the axe not only split through the beam, but smashed the statue's shoulder as well. The arm came off with a sickening sound. It clattered down noisily, stopping at my feet. Ah. What's the matter? Are you hurt? Sorry. The figure's arm. I broke it off. Oh, that's all? I thought Keiichi-kun hurt himself. I probably had a really guilty look on my face. Reina said that without a hint of dismay as she smiled. We just need to tape it back on and put a coat over him. Nobody will even notice. I see. Let's pull him out then. Can you get that side? Okay. Seems they haven't been able to find one of the arms, you see. I laughed dryly at how pathetic I was for considering the arm flopping down and rolling to my feet to be such a bad omen. Both Reina and Mion knew how sickening that incident was, so they pretended that they didn't know. I looked it up all by myself, and shamefully enough, I was scared. You're pathetic, Keiichi Maibara. Alright, Reina, let's do this in one go. Ready, and... Whoa! Did it! We did it, Keiichi-kun! Yay! The right time to give 3 cheers. That moment of 2 days' work bearing fruit. He who was brought to Hinamizawa covered in filth to meet his end. Instead, we were able to welcome him back. You're pretty lucky, Colonel Sanders. Your new master is a pretty decent person. Wow, Colonel Sanders, he really is cute. It didn't matter that he was dirty. Reina nuzzled him cheerfully with her cheek. I was dead tired, but seeing Reina's happy face made it all worth it. I'll help you carry it back. It'd be bad if it gets dark. Yeah, right. I really want to thank you, Keiichi-kun. I won't forget this. Think real hard about what you'll do to repay me, okay? Whoa, I wonder what kind of repayment. I wonder. For now, I just hold back my evil cackle. We were ready to take it to her house, but we couldn't go like this. We rolled the statue up in the tarp and lifted him. And so, Jack and Jill went down the hill, carrying a human-sized bag and an unsheathed axe. Yeah, that doesn't look suspicious at all. I prayed that we wouldn't run into Tomitake-san. If he saw us here and took a picture, we'll need to get rid of him. LOL. Is that meant to be a warning for an outsider like me? Something struck me as odd about the words Tomitake-san. Something struck me as odd about the words Tomitake-san said, unable to grasp my sense of humor had left behind. You've received new tips. What kind of name is Reina? Alright, let's continue on. We got like half an hour left of stuff we can do. Ah ha ha ha! How was it, Kei-chan? So, you went to Reina-san's house. Wasn't it amazing? It's nothing like that, right? Right? Unlike my house, your Yuga residence wasn't newly constructed. It had been renovated from a pre-existing building. Well, the house itself was fine. The problem was the yard. There, it was crammed with rows upon rows of oddities. They were all the same as Colonel Sanders. Stuff you'd see while walking around in town. The cake shop's mascot, Little Licky. The Totemon in front of the pharmacy. She even had the amazing flying elephant from the top of the department store. Oh my god. I'll agree with you that those are cute, but why the mailbox? Wouldn't you get in trouble for that one? But, so cute! Yes, that's the whole thing, yeah. She will steal anything that is cute, whether it is inanimate or a person. Like, whether it's alive or not, it doesn't matter. She must have just thought about it because her face filled with delight. So it's the bigger the better, just as long as it's big. And her room displays the smaller ones. I had a chance to see them before. And cute kids like Rika-chan are locked away in the basement? Yep, I'll keep anything. Yep, see. Cute. So she takes anything she likes back to her nest. No ill will intended. Hey, Reina. You know about the Statue of Liberty in New York, right? Is that cute? Yeah, cute. I want it. The US should probably come up with some countermeasures ASAP. If not, the Statue of Liberty really will take a trip to Hinamizawa in the not-so-distant future. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Rika-chan had returned. No fun being called to the staff room. Did you do something? How rude. Rika isn't a hoodlum like Keiichi-san. Nothing like that, Keiichi-kun. Rika-chan is a member of the festival committee. Festival? The school cultural festival or something? Kei-chan, I already told you. It's the village festival. It's the Watakan... I even know how to say this word and I already screwed it up. The Watanagashi. Oh, come to think of it, she did say there'd be a festival at the shrine during the next break. So, what's this Watanagashi thing about? Is it like a floating lantern festival? The Wahahahaha. I guess the last part where you set things adrift in a river is similar. Except we use cotton things like old worn out futons and padded cloaks. It's a festival expressing thanks for their years of service. The people living in Hinamizawa dump their futons and padded cloaks in a stream? It sounds like it'd be a lot of trouble if it backed up the current. Maybe they should just drop some fish in and have a fish wrangling competition. Skewer them and sprinkle a little salt. Oh man, I can smell it already. That's just summer camp. I never anticipated how destitute Keiichi-san's imaginative capabilities would actually be. What? How could you tell I was thinking something silly? Yeah, how could you? It was written all over your face. What sort of face could have expressed what I'd imagined just now? Reina demonstrated for me. I see. No argument here. Ha 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 ha. It's nothing fun like that, you see. But you should still look forward to it. Let's all go together. I'll come get you that day. I don't really feel like going to festivals unless someone asks me to. I wouldn't get bored if these guys were going. You won't get bored. We're doing it again this year. Neon's proclamation came as she looked at each member in turn. What was this all about? From the way Mion looked, it was probably our club's summer tradition, the Watanagashi 4-demon firefight. That sounds awful. What kind of name is that? I think it's a cute name, though. I tried to object sharply, but since Reina looked happy about it, I decided it was pointless to fight it. Hold on. 4 demon. 4 of them. Since Keiichi is here this year, it becomes 5 demons. Rika-chan made a small correction in light of my presence. So, how does this funky sounding club activity tie into the festival? Oh ho ho! This is where you exhibit the skills you've nurtured through your daily club activities. Exactly! We show the full extent of the abilities that the best of the best have obtained through our daily trials and tribulations. But last year, the mayor got angry. So we need to make sure not to cause any problems this time. So basically, we're doing club activities while checking out the stalls. Rika-chan really is the only one who explains things so they make sense. I see, so we'll be exhibiting on those busy festival grounds. Reina was right, of course. That would be a reason for the mayor to get angry. But it's lots of fun. That was the only point I did not doubt. It would be without question fun. The day of the festival was drawing near. Well, putting that aside for now, let's start our club activities today. Any objections? Nay! Our voices rang out in unison. When there's lots of people, card games really are the easiest to play. This really is the most basic of table games. Playing with the marked deck again? We'll use a new one today. There are no marks on the card, so we're on equal footing. I wonder if that really is the case. I'll have to inspect them. Well, that was fair. Just to be safe, everyone checked the cards. Yes, these seem to be fine. Are you all satisfied? And today, I guess, we'll play President. That's good for 5 people. Another standard card game. First one to get rid of all their cards wins. Basic rules, play a better card than the one before. You can play straights and pairs. There are various techniques that improve the game, like reversals. But because it's such a well-known game, there are lots of house rules for it as well. The name, for example. In my hometown, we called it Millionaire. I'd like to go over some details. Are the jokers wild? Can you make a reversal with 3 threes? No jokers. 2 is the highest. You can reverse a reversal. You can only make a reversal with a 4 of a kind, not 3. Also, you know how the peasant sends a good card to the president? None of that. While I was confirming the familiar rules, Satoko looked over at me cautiously. I probably should have tried to look like more of an amateur. I was pretty used to this game. It's President, and it's with a new deck. Today, I might be able to win. I had the gist of the rules now. But that wasn't everything, was it? So, what shall today's penalty be? about that. Why don't we all write something down on slips of paper and have the loser draw one? Oh, that seemed like it could be interesting. Oh ho ho ho! I'll write a nasty one and have Keiichi-san draw it. It would be awful if you wrote a bad one and drew it yourself. Hey, Acid, how's it going? You creep. No, I can't help you. Hope you're having a good one today. Appreciate you stopping on by. Hope you've got good plans for the weekend. I'm sorry. That you gotta admit, Splice, that was kind of funny. Hope all is well. We're only going for a bit more today, so that's good to hear. Good to hear. It would be awful if you wrote a bad one and drew it yourself. Just don't lose. Don't you know best? Oh, ho, ho. My back! My back! Mion handed out several slips of paper to everybody. Hey, don't even worry. Don't even worry. This, I mean, to be fair, today is a makeup from yesterday because I lost power for a couple hours. So I'm like, yeah, there was no reason for me to try to bring the stream back. So I just figured move it to today when there's no worries about power outages, so. The controllers are the bits. The 2K is the sub badge. If you hover, well actually you might be on mobile, but if you're on PC and you hover over them, you can actually see the different stuff. So you, with the white 2K, you have the 1 month subscriber badge. And then the bits badge you have is the 100 bits subscription, the 100 bits thing. What happened to you yesterday, Acid? Splice, did you listen to what I said? Like, I realized you were probably on mobile, dude. Mion handed out several slips of paper to everybody. Then write down whatever and put it in this bag. When you lose, stick your hand inside and pick one out. Now then, what would be a good penalty? Worst case scenario, you draw what you wrote. Something too intense like digging your own grave. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. No penalty. Let's forbid that kind of idea from being written down. Rika-chan's casual suggestion caused Mion's hand to lurch to a sudden halt. Ah, that's so sneaky, Mion-san! She wrote no penalty and the corner of the slip is folded. I see. Just in case you lost, you grab the note with the folded corner and you'd be safe. That was a good idea. Diabolical as ever, Mion. Rika-chan is quite formidable too, being able to see through that. I couldn't underestimate her, even though she doesn't stand out. Yeah, to be fair, Acid, I mean, I technically had Twitch on pretty late last night, so I saw you going for quite some time, I feel like, so. Oh, you were playing with them during the stream, weren't you? Now, the dots connected in my head. The hamster spun the wheel the right amount. All right, that makes way more sense. Yeah. Everyone, don't write penalties that are too mean, okay? Nobody agreed to Reina's proposal. Everyone was ruthless. It's fine, Reina. Just don't lose. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I'll try hard so everyone has to pick the penalty I write. Reina was quite brutal even though she usually appeared meek. Better not underestimate her either. I agree with that. I'm very curious what Reina's penalty is in particular. Everybody's penalties are scary. I still didn't know what Rika-chan's penalties would be like. Basically, you can't afford to lose this game. Everybody here ready? We all nodded determinedly. Having confirmed that, Mion dealt out the cards. Finally, the battle begins. I had a decent starting hand. Card after card was played in the middle. Not needing Mion to tell them, both Rika-chan and Satoko played their cards without hesitation. Reina and I were the only ones who paused to think. It seemed that Reina genuinely couldn't make up her mind. But I was different! I was like a shark, stalking its prey, just waiting for the right time to strike. Huh? Will this work? Then I'll play this 3 and I'm out. 9. Nobody? 8. 7. I'm out. 5 and 5. I'm out. Then I'll discard this last one and I'm out. Bah! I missed my chance. Loser of the first round was, of all people, Mion. And now I was certain. Today, I could win! Now then, Mi-chan, pull out one of the slips, okay? Mion, accepting her defeat, scrounged around inside the bag and pulled out one piece of paper. What? Who did this? Who wrote this? Mion quivered and shrieked. What is it? What is it? Huh? Reina was also surprised when she peeked at it. What kind of terrible thing was written on it? Pet the principal on the head. Hey, wait. How is this bad? Keiichi-san, do you not understand? The principal is balding and ashamed of it! Satoko yelled with a serious look on her face. Oh gosh, that's good. But she wasn't as loud as Mion shriek. What could it be? The principal is a martial arts master. He boasts about traveling the world, perfecting his skills when he was younger. He switched to teaching after seeing the poor state of education in Japan after the war. He was inhuman. Pet that guy's head? As the club president, there's no way I can set a bad example by refusing. Phew! Ooh-yah! She bellowed out a yell as she dashed off down the hallway. Wouldn't it have been easier to sneak out quietly and try to do it without making a fuss? Probably impossible. They say he used to hunt sea slugs just by sensing their presence. And I could do nothing but wait with bated breath. Kerpow! A rumble shook the classroom. That's the principal's aerial opener. Pow! Whap! Zashing! Boom! Following the launcher with a jab, a strong, fierce combo? He's even using meter. From how it sounded, the principal's jumping fierce. The principal's jumping fierce sounds like a multi-hit combo. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Nothing I could do now except stay calm. I understood now why there were no delinquents at the school. After a few moments of silence, Mion slumped back to us. Headed. Is that good enough? Mion said before collapsing. She's alive, at least. Now we can continue the game. Monster. I was amazed at the person who made collective activities like these could say that. But now, the worst penalty is gone now, right? Right? Reina tried to lighten the mood and was only met with Mion's malicious grin. She was serious now. I'm not holding back anymore. You'll all get yours. The pace of the game became bizarrely quick. I could tell the game had gotten more intense. Ace, 3, 4, 5. I'm out. I'm out as well. I'm out too. 3. I am out now. I lost? And the heavens chose to vanquish Reina. What kind of penalty, I wonder? What kind of penalty, I wonder? It wasn't exactly hard for her to be worried. Just thinking of the level of difficulty of Mion's first penalty still made me quiver. And so the penalty she drew with trembling fingers was... The heck was this? Speak like a maid? Huh? What is this? This one. What do I need to do? So basically, it means you have to use the same expressions as a maid. Oh, okay, master. It hit me like a ton of bricks. I had no idea who wrote that penalty, but she was awesome. Then, Reina, can you shuffle the cards and deal? Yes, master. I could just die right now. Anyway, let's continue. Right, Reina? Yes, master. The eagerness to which I was goading Reina into addressing me as master was downright impressive, if I do say so myself. Gusty J with a rate of 14. Eminem superiority. Oh man, is that what we're doing here? Welcome everybody. Hope you are doing well today. Let's give a shout out to Gusty J. Hope you had a good Link to the Past playthrough. Were you doing a randomizer? I honestly wasn't sure. I apologize. This is a lot of reading I have to do, so of course you rated. I have to shout out, like, you know. But hope everybody is doing well today. This is part of a community goal that I am doing. I meant to do this yesterday. I normally don't stream on weekends, but yesterday my power kept going out. But basically, we are currently going through the visual novel Higurashi, the very first one. And we're almost 5 hours into it. Pretty much, the main theme of the story is you play as a character who moves from the city to pretty much a... Oh, it was a rando. Okay. I know somebody else that does a lot of Link to the Past rando. He also does randomizer with it, so... Sounds like you had a good time with it. I've never actually played Link to the Past myself, so... So basically at this point in the story, the main things that you need to know, Keiichi, which is the character that we are, he moved from the city to this very boony town of Hinamizawa. There's pretty much nothing in this village. It's a village where everybody knows everybody and that kind of thing. The school we go to, it's just one class with 30 kids, all different age groups and all of that. We hang out with our own clique made up of Reina, who is here, Mion, who is the leader of the group. She has green hair. There's Rika, who has, it's either purple or black hair, and then there's Satoko, who is blonde hair. And basically, we just played games with this group, but we found out that there was a murder that occurred in the small, sleepy town. So yeah, there's that aspect to it too. Apparently there was the foreman of a damn construction site ended up being brutally murdered and had his head, his arms, and his legs chopped off of his torso. So yeah, we are in a very interesting area, to say the least. So basically all that happened is we're playing a card game called Presidents. Mion lost the first round, Reina lost the second round, and there's a punishment with each game. Mion had to pet the head of the principal, and Reina now has to speak like a maid and address people as master. So that's that's why I said you guys came at a perfect time. absolutely no worries. We're gonna be here for another, 10-15 minutes or so. So appreciate the raid. Appreciate everybody being here. Hope you guys are all well. I normally do a lot of playthroughs, rhythm gaming, and speedrunning content generally. So, alright, Splice, appreciate you stopping on by today. Have a great weekend. Hope you can join for the community stuff that we're doing tonight. I will be addressing that at the very end of the stream. So, if you guys want to be in my Discord, that's the place to be for that. But I will do a formal thing with that at the very end. So. Alright, so, but yeah, I won't lose anymore. I'm out. I shan't lose either. I'm out. That's Rika, the blonde with Satoko, just so you guys know. Then with that, I'm out too. I can't believe it. Is it Reina's loss again? Reina again? What kind of penalty would it be this time? I was delighted by the mysterious sense of anticipation. Anticipation. No, this was conviction. Remove one piece of clothing from the top and bottom halves of your body. That's just indecent! Who could have written this? My face reddened in anger. If I didn't yell something out, I wouldn't be able to hide my shaking. Ah, who did write that? God, please give that man a Nobel Prize. That would be an ignoble prize. Not good, not good. What I was thinking about was written on my face. Michan. Reina begged Mion with teary eyes, but everyone knew Mion's answer already. Nope, nope. Won't go easy on you. You lost, so take it like a man. Understood, master. I'll undress. Wow. I looked around, thinking someone else would probably stop her. Of course, I wasn't exactly trying to stop her either. Then I heard the rustling of clothing. The sound of her skirt hitting the ground sent my heart racing. Oh, good lord. Oh my gosh, what is happening now? Is this fine, master? I looked away like a gentleman. But these club activities, you need to be ruthless after all. Oh, she just changed into her gym clothes. It's fine, guys. She's just in her gym clothes. I know, questionable content. I don't remember this from the anime. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Keiichi-san, whatever were you expecting? Certainly we would not have her strip if she weren't wearing her PE clothes underneath. Satoko poked fun at me, but right now I can't hear it. Not bad, Kei-chan. This old man never even thought you would go after her like that. You got it wrong. I didn't write that one. Master didn't write this one? Her squirming around her PE clothes made it impossible for me not to feel anything. Calm down, Keiichi Maibara. Mion probably wrote that one and planned to go after me as I panicked. You can't fall for her trap after knowing it's a trap. Clear your head. Calm down and assess the situation. I was determined to think my way out of this. And the answer was quite simple. I win! I then became a god. I, who had already entered the domain of godhood, what would dare stand in my way? It was like they were pulled to me magnetically. I was picking up aces and twos like nobody's business. Eek! How come my luck of the draw be so bad? Satoko lost, right? I'll draw the penalty. Speak like a little sister. Ugh. Fine, Michan. Ugh. Yes. The pleasure of making this brat disgrace herself. Ah. This old man loses again. Mion's lost, right? I'll draw it out. Wear a girl's school swimsuit. No! That's the one I wanted Kei-chan to get! Yes! Mion's despair was like sweet honey. Oh god, imagine if Keiichi had that. Master, I lost again. Reina lost? I'll draw it for you. Let the person in first place rest their head on your lap. Huh? In this outfit, Master? Yeah! She's not wearing a skirt, so it's her bare legs. Eek! Oni-chan, you're too good. Satoko lost again. I'll draw it. Obey the person in first place. How about I have you give me a shoulder massage? Fine, Oni-chan. Come on, do it a bit harder. Don't use your nails. I mean, this is the revenge from the first game. I had transformed into an evil dictator and couldn't be doing any better. Felt like I could control how the cards played out with my mind and even decide what suits would appear just by willing it. By the time I realized it, I had already assembled a harem. I was laughing haughtily as I rested my head on Reina, who was now a bloomer-clad maid. Satoko was wearing a collar and had taken on little sister properties. Mion was fanning me while wearing a school swimsuit. Wow. Today is Master's overwhelming victory, isn't it? Eek! Please refrain from moving your head around so much. I began to think. Why does man have no end to his desires? How could I wish for more than this palace of dreams? What is it, Keiichi? I'm saddened by the thought of a man having no end to his desires. That was it. Rika-chan hadn't been in first, but she continued to escape being in last. Keiichi's quite greedy. It's said you should know when enough is enough. I know that very well. But how to say it? I feel like I wouldn't mind if I died now. Eek! Master, please refrain from moving your head around. Eek! You say you wouldn't mind dying. Then that can be arranged. Rika-san said it in her usual calm manner with a cheery tone. This was undoubtedly a declaration of war. Go, Rika-chan, go! Take him out! Oh gosh, this swimsuit. Defeat this archdevil of perversion. The collar, I just noticed. I might not be able to win, but I'll beat him. Such stoicism from this little girl who's always hiding away in Satoko's shadow. It would probably be rude not to meet her head on. I shall face you myself, little one. I saw Mion swap a few cards with Rika-chan in the middle of the game, but pretended I didn't see it. Do you believe you can defeat Keiichi-sama with just that? 2, ace, 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 8, 8, 8, 8, reversal. Everybody looked over at me. I was still brimming with confidence. Wahaha! The four of them have allied against me. That's it? You're making me laugh. That was good. Reversal, reversal! What? How could such a thing be? Satoko let out a shriek. Wahaha! You simpletons! Using up all of her cards before calling the reversal left Rika-chan with no good cards. She was defeated soon after. I lost. Wahahaha! Finally, you fall into my clutches. Now I'll pick one out. What? Wear cat ears, a bell collar, and a tail. Wahahaha! Even the penalties were as I wished. Rika-chan hung her head and equipped the 3 holy artifacts. It's questionable as to why such things were in Mion's locker, but since I had no objections, I didn't ask. This was so... felt like I had become Reina. This was definitely cute. Cute, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh, I want to take her home. I wasn't me talking. That was the actual Reina. Mew. As Rika-chan mimicked a cat, teary-eyed, rings of smoke escaped from Reina's ears with an audible poof. Rika-chan must take home. Taking her home. I remember this now, actually. Just for a while. I won't do anything strange. Nothing strange. I see. I still have one trick left. Rion gasped and dropped her fist into her open palm. If Reina must, she can take me home. After Reina-san beats Keiichi-san, she can. They thought that Reina and Kyuumo would be able to defeat me. Would it be that easy? Opposing me was the same as opposing God. I'd teach them their place. How preposterous. That Reina can't defeat me. Yeep. For a moment, I didn't know what was going on. The 52 cards danced and flowed freely between Reina's hands like the machinations of a master magician. In the middle of those flowing cards was Reina's ecstatic expression, her head bobbing around. Shall we, Keiichi-kun? Hurry, hurry! My whole body knew it already. I was going to lose. Oh boy, what's our penalty at this point gonna be? No play. Nothing to play, Kei-chan. And then with this, I'm out. Everyone cheered. I was spent. Phew. I've got no regrets. God, thank you for letting me dream a little. Now then, I'll take one out. Keiichi-san's penalty! This is it. Everyone peeked at it and used gazes flicking between the text and my face. All day today I did as I pleased. I'll do whatever it is. What's on there? All. Huh? Every penalty up until now. There's the karma! There is the karma! Oh my good lord, that is freaking amazing. What the heck? Keiichi-san, should you not be speaking like a little brother? Yes, Oni-chan. One-chan, sorry. This is quite addicting. Next I'll have you rub my shoulders. Keiichi-kun, I don't need the lap pillow, so do that other one, okay? Yes, master. Keiichi-kun, that's so cute. Say it again. Say it again. You, please spare me, master. Reina passed out with a squeal, blood spewing from her nose like a fountain. My dignity was being trampled on more than a communal doormat. Next is from this old man. I'm going to have you fan me for a good long while, you know. Whoosh, whoosh. Oh, almost forgot. You need to wear this, don't you? The school swimsuit. Huh? This is for girls. Can I wear the one for boys? It was clearly written here. Wear a girl's school swimsuit, as you can see. Satoko was like a loan shark. Actually, me trying to escape reality as fast as humanly possible was pretty adorable if I did say so myself. But whose school swimsuit am I going to wear? If I were wearing one of yours, you wouldn't like it, right? This old man doesn't care about that kind of stuff at all. Think of it as a little benefit. I'm not that in shape, so I think even Kei-chan can fit into it. The executioners surrounded me, wagging their fingers. No! Oh, good lord. My first thought, it's tied around the waist. Second thought, the chest area was pretty loose. Third thought, the crotch area was... Keiichi-kun is bending forward. Cute! You'll be ready after you wear the cat ears, bell, and tail. Kei-chan, want to look in the mirror? It's amazing, really. It's probably best if you look. The stern scientific calculating nature mixed in with her fascination made Mion very scary. I would like to respectfully decline, Master. Your ensemble is complete. If only we could send you home dressed like that. Whoa! Then, is this enough? I'll change and... While I was saying that, Mion placed her hands on my shoulders, and Rika-chan slipped up behind me without a sound. Oh no! Oh no! I totally forgot! We have to pet the principal's head, don't we? Not yet, Keiichi. There's still the first penalty left. I knew it! I know it! No! In this getup? Rika-chan petted my head without saying a word. Oh, man. Sir, excuse me. Yes, please come in. I stepped forwards into the principal's office. My bell collar jingled adorably. Principal froze solid with a smile on his face as he saw me. I couldn't blame him. In this sacred place of study, specifically in his office. Though I said excuse me as I entered, the sight of a person entering with a school swimsuit, cat ears, a collar, and a tail, and for it to be a young male student, without a doubt, a normal person's psyche would have stopped cold. But this could be explained. We'll call it uncanny valley camouflage, if you will. When humans see others, they can only begin to act after confirming this is human. Meaning that if he could not comprehend what was in front of him, then those moments before he could begin to fully process the situation, his mind was completely blank. That was my one and only chance for victory. My penalty. Rubbing the principal's head. Principal! I challenge you. I heard what sounded like the shashing 3 times. Is 3-gauge super? The principal said one thing to me. What does it mean to be a man? And in a heartbeat, boom! That tremor resounded throughout the Hinamizawa twilights. Alright, so this is probably where we are going to end it, honestly. It seems like a perfect stopping point at this point. So let's just make sure... Yep, we can save here. Perfect. Alrighty, guys. Well, that took a very interesting turn at the end. Alright, guys. I appreciate everybody who came by throughout the stream. Lurking, supporting, the new follows, the raid from Baronade, the raid from Gusty, biddies from Edie Beatty. Appreciate everybody that was able to stop and chat, lurk, every one of you guys. If you guys want to join my Discord, I host events exclusive to Discord on Saturday nights. So tonight, we have our community night. We're going to be having our bad movie night, where we've been watching a TV series called Home Movies, which it's one of my favorite series. It's not really, you know. I just wanted to share it off. But we're towards the end of it. We've only got 2 more weeks of that left. Afterwards, it's going to be a community game night. We alternate those events with excuse me, we alternate those events with karaoke night every other Saturday. So if you want to join, that is the place to be. They are Discord exclusive. Let me take a look and see. All right, you know what? I think we're going to pass the raids on forward just because I know the raids were done with a very specific group. So we're going to go in and keep it within that group. We're going to go ahead and raid Zephyr, who is working with this group for Dungeons and Dragons, and that is with Mr. Wah and Baronade that I know. Baronade raided me earlier, so we're going to go and repay the favor. Thank you guys again so much to everybody that was here. I will be back on Monday, noon Eastern time. We'll be going back to regular video gaming stuff. I'll figure out what we're going to be doing for that day, but everybody enjoy the weekend. Have a great time. Don't get, too wasted. Make sure you drink plenty of water. Stay hydrated. I will see you guys on Monday. Take care.